Welcome back to my Guild Wars 2 adventure. In today's episode, we finally claim a guild hall. I make my way through my first ever dungeon, the Ascalonian Catacombs. I attempt yet another jumping puzzle, and I fall in love with the Necromancer. Once again, thank you all so much for all of the love and support on these videos. I continue to be completely overwhelmed by all of the love and support and kind comments you are all leaving on these videos. So thank you very much. At time of recording, there are 80 members in our guild, and if you would like to join, you are more than welcome to do so. So just send me a message, an officer, leave a comment in the Discord, whatever you're comfortable doing, and we'll get you invited ASAP. Now, before we begin, and I show you the guild hall being captured, one final and, well, the first and final call to action. Likes, comments, subscriptions, Patreon memberships, all of the above are sincerely appreciated. There's no need to do any of the above, but of course, if you would like to, I'm not going to be upset about it. So, yeah, without further ado, let's go capture a guild hall. Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary. You join me for a rather auspicious episode of this Guild Wars 2 adventure. For we are about to claim a guild hall. There are 15 people currently online in the squad. We've got about 12 of these people over in the Discord hanging out in a voice call. We'll be running some guild missions this evening. Nothing extreme, nothing that you'll have missed out on. I've got a bit of footage I can play in the background. We did a race as some bear cubs, and then there was this GeoGuessr game that we played. And when I say we, I mean the guild members knew where they were going. I actually did discover one of them myself, which happened to be the location where we found our parents' gravestones during the level 20 story quest. But since then, we've mainly just sort of been doing some admin work, trying to figure out where to go, what to do, and you join me on a on the cusp, I believe. Am I being invited to a group up here in the top left-hand corner? Oh, I think it's happened. It's been paid for, so I don't know what we do now. In we go. Good luck, nuts. How do we go in? How do we go in? Do we chat to this guy? Are you part of the expedition to retake Windswept Haven? Hashim already went ahead to scout it out. Good luck. But how do we begin? I will follow these wonderful people here. Because I don't know. Do we go through this portal? Do we go into the portal? I am so clueless. So essentially what's happened is, Vosif, it has been in Lion's Arch and has paid the fee. Lead on, Knight Commander. Would you like to continue claiming? Yes! Claiming Windswept Haven. Here we go. I've got no idea what's going on. Claiming Windswept Haven, the Knights of the Icosahedron. Whoa, look at this. Look at this. Whoa. Okay, do I need to chat to this guy? Hashim, I'm glad you made it. Have someone ranked highly in your guild speak with me once you're all ready to start. I am in awe. I am recording. Yes, are we all ready to begin? This is going to be our home, guys. This is going to be our guild hall. Here we go. In 3, 2. Okay. We're ready to start.
To Windswept Haven, Commander. Even for your guild, this is likely to be a tough fight.
Oh,
Here's
no.
The situation.
What are we doing?
A contingent of Palawa Joko's elite Morden Crescent force is occupying this place.
Okay.
The awakened defilers are drawing power from the site, destabilizing its magic. I think the defilers are managing to handle all that power, by sharing it with their Canid attendants. It looks like the Canids are using some of the magic to shield their Defiler masters from harm. If we eliminate the Canids, we'll be able to hurt the Defilers while the magic is fluctuating. We can't let them ruin this place before we can even explore it. We don't have much time before the Haven becomes uninhabitable. We have to hurry. I'm sure your guild can handle this. Let's go.
I've realized I'm still level 44. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I am still level 44. How badly am I going to get hurt? Lol. Here we go. The music is... Okay, I'm going to turn up the volume. Oh, guys, I have goosebumps. Like the fact that so many of the people who are here have discovered not just myself, but the community which I call my own, thanks to the joy that has been this YouTube series. And now here we all are together claiming a guild hall. This is such an amazing feeling. I like how I'm trying to contribute despite very clearly being woefully underleveled. Head for the map swords. Head for the map. Hold on. Bloody hell, the dust mites nearly got me. Head for the map swords. Oh, okay. Let's go east first. I've got to be the commander that I clearly am meant to be, right? I'm leading from the the front, right?
Strong.
So there should be some directly east of us here, and then we can go south. No, this isn't it. We need to go further. Further this way. This is incredible. Oh, are they dust mites? Awakened mummy. He's going to hit me. Oh, it's all happening. Kill the awakened defiler. Here we go. Well, I don't know what I should do. I feel like I'm going to die a lot. A lot. Veteran awakened ravager. I'm going to try and get involved as much as I possibly can. I'm going to turn the volume down ever so slightly. So we kill the ads, and now it's the Defiler. Level 80. Drains foes, empowers allies, and awakens the dead. Spin to win. Oh, dodging. There's an awakened archer who I probably don't want to attack. Okay, I can revive. That's something I can do. There we go. That feels like something which I should probably be focused on. I'm like the water boy, delivering bottles of water to those in need, who need some sustenance and some liquid. In this case, I am performing CPR mouth to mouth on Chars, Asura, you name it. I'm there. I'm doing my job. I'm trying to take out this archer in lieu of being really scared to get near the champion. I don't know if me applying debuff. I died. Consume a revive orb? Or retry from checkpoint? I think I can be revived. Hiss is reviving me. Thank you, Hiss. I probably should have run in as far as I did. Thank you. Thank you, Hiss. This is going so well. There we go. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On your feet, soldier. Thank you, Hiss. Okay, the Defiler is getting there. I think he's on the final 33%. There we go. Again, I'm hoping that me applying these debuffs, at least I'm doing something beneficial.
Just getting started.
I probably not. Can I go for the killing blow? Yes! An awakened Defiler was killed. The other Defilers in the area grow stronger with the death of their comrade. South now, I believe. Yeah, just down here. Oh, wow. New event nearby. Champion Awakened Defiler. A satisfying kill. I'm going to revive. Reviving. Okay, I don't think I've got a ranged weapon. I've got my sword and shield from the end of the last episode. Oh, no, I'm down again. I'm down. I'm down. Oh, no. Please don't worry about reviving me. I am being revived. They're so sweet. They're so kind. Guys, reviving me does nothing. We should focus on the Defiler. I am, wait, is there 2 champions here? Champion Awakened Desolate Guard and Champion Awakened Defiler. I don't think we're going to be able to do this. Not to be a Debbie Downer about it, this seems really difficult. You failed to kill all of the Awakened Defilers. Oh no. That can't be good. Defeat the Awakened Defilers. Waves defeated 0 of 5. Crystals remaining energy. I don't know if this is... Okay, well, they've respawned here, so maybe we can go straight back in. Maybe we need more players. I don't know. I am getting slightly nervous about our chances here. Right, healing myself. Ah, no, I got killed. Which I feel like is going to be a common pattern in what we're doing here. Shall we focus the ads first, then the boss, or does he respawn them? Ah, bless them, they're healing me. They're healing me. That's so sweet. Thanks, guys. I feel like I just need to stand at the back and bark orders. More DPS! More DPS! Dodge! Many whelps, handle it. I don't know. He pops invulnerability with some of the ads. Okay. So I don't know if we're going to be okay if we keep failing. If we're going to be allowed to fail. Because it almost seems like they want us to go to a different Defiler with a big enough group and kill both groups at the same time, as opposed to fighting only one and then running to the other. We might have it this time, actually. This feels like it's going better. So how long does that invulnerability last? Is it until we kill that veteran and then he pops out of the shield? No, he's targeting this one, the Awakened Guard. I love how I'm still getting in melee, even though I clearly know this is, like, not a good idea. I cannot resist the urge to try and help. Okay, I've learnt my lesson. I've learnt my lesson. I could use the Revive Orb. I could retry from checkpoint. Ah, they're all reviving me once again. I really hope I can pull my weight in the future. So the next one is much further to the north. Much further to the north. Good job so far, gang. I must say, this is incredibly fun. Oh! Oh, there's quite a few level 80 elementals who I might be aggroing. They can smell the fear in my level 44 sweat. Oh, no. Oh, no. So far, so good, though. I'm not dead yet. I like the confidence in myself, though. Not dead yet. Okay. Champion Awakened. I don't know why I tried to... You know what? How many Revive Orbs do I have? I've got 2. Rally from defeat at your current location. I'm going to let them know. Don't worry about reviving me. I am on the floor most of the time. I could use a Revive Orb and just go stand out here and be like a photographer. I'm doing it. Are you sure? Yes. Oh. Is it? Oh, I don't know if it's working or not. I used it. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm just going to stand back here and try not get too close and try and get some good footage for all of you guys. It's going to be close. There is 1 minute, 11 seconds left on this one. I think it's going to be really tough for them to do it within the time limit. And once again, I just feel like a dead weight in that I cannot help. I'm throwing in a sword when able. This will come down to the wire. There is 50 seconds left. 50 seconds. Come on, guys. It's looking like it might be nigh on impossible. Not to you know, be full of despair, but this is looking tight. So there's the next invulnerability window, and there's 20 seconds left. 20 seconds remaining. I think this event is now about to end. But now I wonder, even though we didn't complete this, are we going to be okay? The crystal grows more unstable. You failed to kill all of the awakened defilers. We'll never beat them back. So I think we do need to kill both in the time. Okay, they've spawned in. First one's down here. Or we want to go to the eastern one first, maybe. Yeah, east, I reckon, first. I'm going to ask them in the guild chat. So we need to kill both in the time limit. This seems incredibly hard. Because at the minute, we're really far off. So I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm the noob. I'm just here watching. I really wish I could do more. Do I have a gun? I did get all of the pirate stuff. I could put the boomstick on. Here we go. It's not a lot, but it's something. Oh no! I got hit by the bombardment. Delithwin, thank you very much for bringing me up. Thank you. That's very sweet. I should have dodged. But I got lazy. Oh, Bailey's down. Oh, Bailey's up. Never mind. I think as long as I move, we should be okay. Now, I don't know how much health these guys have and how much of an impact I'm having. But if I can help even a little bit, I will try. Champion Awakened Defiler. I'm getting ready to hit the dodge key. Okay, there we go. We're revived. So I'm being told in the guild chat that we're currently scaled up for a 20-player raid because there are 14 of us in the group. And there are 3 of us who are horrendously underleveled. So we've got 11 people who are trying to do a 20-player engagement. That doesn't bode well. If it doesn't work this time, we'll have to try that splitting up method Edward is mentioning. Because I feel guilty, and I know we're here. I know we're here on behalf of not just myself, but the guild at large. But I feel like such a deadweight loser right now because I can't do anything. My damage is non-existent, right? Like I feel so guilty. So I'm really hoping we can do this. I'd hate to. That's not good. I was gonna say I'd hate to have to kick anyone out, and I'd kick myself out if it weren't for the fact that I would need to record the event, right? So there's a couple people who can swap to their more sweaty characters. Okay, we might have to come back with a sweatier group. You can try as many times as you want without consequence. If we fail here, shall we leave and recalibrate? As it's seeming to me that we're about 30 to 60 seconds away from getting it. And I feel so guilty. Hiss is reviving me. Thank you, Hiss. That is very sweet of you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Admittedly, this does feel like it's going better this time. If people are able to do the big damage here at the end, this might be the attempt. It'll be cutting it very, very close, though. So here's the next invulnerability window. There it is. Now, all we need to do are kill these adds, which it's bound to, in 33 seconds. And then do big damage. I'm down. Shit. That's not good. I'll throw some stuff. Okay. We have roughly 10 level appropriate characters here, and the instance is scaled for 20. Sounds like some people can get on higher level tunes, maybe get some friends to help too. I can swap to my Necro or Guardian. They've nearly got it, actually. Like, that is 3, 2, 1, 0. Shall we back out now, then? If it's free to return. I don't know how we leave. Is there a leave? Click to leave instance. Okay. So we're gonna try again. This time with some higher level characters. Awesome. I must apologize for weighing us down a tad with my level 44 body lying on the ground next to you all. I do feel really, really bad. Something we can do in this interim period is something which happened earlier, which obviously you haven't seen in this video, is while we were doing guild missions. It's time to begin the workday. Who is this talking? Awakened Affirmation System. I don't know who that is or where they are, but I don't want to know anymore. So, let me have a look here. I received this mail earlier. A gift from the Black Lion Trading Company. Hey, I've been really enjoying the series so far. Watching you discover the game with such a sense of wonder and joy never fails to brighten my day. So please take this pass as a token of thanks. It'll be very useful for when you inevitably get into fishing, but even though it should be useful, or even now, it should be useful in some way. Cheers, Andre. And Andre has sent a 1,000 Seas Pavilion Pass. This pass provides permanent access to the 1,000 Seas Pavilion, a beautiful isle adrift in the mists. Quick travel to all cities and a variety of fishing locations, scenic and convenient fishing and boating opportunities, crafting stations, bank and guild bank access, Mystic Forge. I'm being killed by a sand lion cub. No! the cub could smell my fear. Where was I? Sorry. Mystic Forge, merchants, and more. All within easy reach for those who enjoy the ultimate convenience. Hold on, I'm running over here because I'm about to get ambushed by a sand lion of all things. So thank you very much, Andre, for this tremendous gift. I cannot thank you enough. I was going to respond to your mail, but in me having withdrawn the pass, I can no longer respond. Now I feel like a complete and utter fool. I am so sorry. Andre, if you are watching, thank you from the bottom of my heart for this gift. I will have to investigate further. Where is that gone? There it is. So if I double click this, I didn't think it would teleport me there. Okay. Nice. Whoa! Okay, I should... I can't spend long here because we need to go back and get the guild hall. Look how many people are here! Artificing station, armor smithing, weaponsmithing, South Sun survival, elder, Jade tech zipline. I'm gonna have to come back here and investigate this later. For now, I do need to teleport back. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I'll have a look at that later. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the generosity. Okay. Now we should get to, are we ready? Yes. I don't know where I see a ready check. I believe the only person we're waiting for is... Hiss? I think Hiss clicked no. It'll be enough. We're very close. Are you ready to go, Hiss? Are you part of the expedition to retake Windswept Haven? Hashim already went ahead to scout it out. Good luck. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing, y'all. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's do this. Okay, pretend you didn't see the earlier attempt. That never happened. I'm trying to do my Jedi mind tricks on you. See, now a real YouTuber would have edited that out. I'm going to keep it in. So you can see that, you know, even us God gamers fail sometimes. Please enjoy this complimentary buff. Get your... Oh, I'm in caps lock. Get your buffs, guys. I will begin in 3, 2... Let's go.
Welcome to Windswept Haven, Commander.
It is time.
This is likely to be a tough fight. Here's the situation.
Oh, that was a drop and a half that I did not mean to do. Okay.
Destabilizing its magic.
We're still missing people?
Are managing to handle all that power by sharing it with their Canid attendants.
Oh no.
The Canids are using some of the magic to shield their defiler masters from harm.
Oh no.
Eliminate the Canids. We'll be able to hurt the defilers.
Let's all leave and start again then. That's totally my bad. I was wrapped up in the emotion of it all. Yeah, reset. Okay, let's reset. So a real professional YouTuber would edit that out. But I'm not going to. I am so sorry. Let's all leave and we'll do it a third time. This time will work like a charm. I feel like such a fool. I feel like such a fool. Oh, what's that? Sandline cub, get away from me. Pew, pew. Loot 1 large core. I'll take that. Thank you very much. That one was a false start. Exactly. You'll get to see all of my embarrassment when the video drops on Wednesday. Okay, so do I do ready check? R check? I don't know how to do a ready check. Is it in here? Looking for group followers blocked? And maybe you have to be the leader of the party in order to do it. Okay. Are we all outside? Are we missing anyone? I don't think we are. I think we're all here. I can't yet... I don't think I know how to read this, but I think when the names are green, that means we're all here? Yes, if this one. Perfect. Okay. Let's zone in. 3rd time's the charm. All right, here we go. Here we go. And then when I see everyone is in, then I will begin. And I won't jump the gun because I get wrapped up in the moment of it all. So, I think we're all in here. Claiming when so, yeah, everyone's in. Okay, we're all in. T minus 10 seconds. Okay. Let's do this thing. Now, I've not been counting 10 seconds in my head. I think it's about now.
Welcome to Windswept Haven, Commander.
Here we go.
For your guild, this is likely to be a tough fight.
Even for your guild, this is going to be a tough fight. If only you'd seen our prior attempt, man. A tough fight is an understatement and a half. Here we go. I have no reason to believe that we are not going to get it this time. There's a magic in the air. So if we get somewhere close to the middle, we should be able to beeline it for the first champion.
Don't have much time before the haven becomes
Here we go.
Uninhabitable.
Cheers, everyone.
I'm sure your guild can handle this. Let's go.
Oh no, I'm already dead. Okay, retry from a checkpoint. They don't need me. What a fantastic start. Oh, yeah, that one hurts. That's embarrassing. That's real embarrassing. I'm just going to run over to wherever they end up going, which I think is coincidentally where I died. I think, look, can you believe that? They spawned here. Whatever. Take out a Canid and expose a Defiler. Oh, this one here, which is being tethered. There we go. Perfect. And now the bubble. Oh no, we've still got to deal with this one. Now the bubble pops. Okay, I'm currently being curtailed by a zombie, which I'm going to be honest doesn't feel good. Go for the burst skill. This feels much like what my character just said. This feels like it's going better than expected, better than before. I feel like we've got way more damage now. And again, just a testament to the power of this group. We are scaled up, or the content is scaled up for 20 players. And we're doing it with a group of essentially 13, 14 people, where 3 of us are vastly underleveled for the content. I'm so thankful that these guys are willing to take us through this. Because again, I'd have been devastated to have missed out on this. I really would have done. And being able to experience it, not only with them, but with all of you watching at home, is incredible. And I really am looking forward to not only claiming the guild hall, but just sort of, you know, decorating it. Like, I don't know what comes with that, or like what can be done with a guild hall. But having this communal area where we can all meet up, and maybe you guys who are watching can come visit. I don't know if that's a potential. Like, I don't know if that's a thing that you can do in this game. But it'd be great to, you know, open up the floodgates, as it were, and say, hey, if you'd like to come and join in and have a look at the guild hall that you saw us claim in this video, come and get involved. So yeah, look, at this point, we've normally got like a minute left. And right now we've got 2 minutes and 17 seconds. So this is feeling really, really good. Really, really good. There we go. And then we're back onto the boss. And again, I don't know if what I'm doing is helping. Again, I just hope that the debuffs are like timeless, right? Like, my damage might not be doing a lot, but maybe me applying some minor debuffs to the enemy is doing its thing. Okay, now we need to deal with the Canids again. We've got 2 spawning in. 1 minute 30 left on the objective. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. There we go. And then we're back onto the... Oh, no, sorry. More Canids. Just getting started. Okay, now we're back onto the Defiler. I'm going to go for a big old burst. Pew! And then we'll use our elite skills. And... so close! Yes! Energy returns to the crystal. All of the awakened Defilers were defeated. Woo! God, that does feel good. Okay. The difference that made. Guys, this is awesome. Thank you for being here to make this happen. Okay, so we're now doing another set, and there should be one over here somewhere. There's no way to navigate this place, so get creative. I'm kind of scared that I'm gonna die because I'm running through a field of level 80s, and I'm just some lowly noob. Jumping up over here. Okay. Awakened Defiler. Bring it on. Andy, claim the hall. Click on the thing. I can't click on anything. There's nothing here yet. Okay, we've got an Awakened Archer. I don't know. Like, doing this just feels so... I'm gonna say it's emotional. Even though obviously this is happening, and I even saying it sounds big-headed, but I don't mean it to come across this way. We're doing this because of the YouTube series, right? Which was just on a whim. I thought, yeah, I fancy playing Guild Wars 2 again. That's an MMO that I enjoyed all those years ago. I wonder how it's holding up. And now here we are, across continents, different time zones, coming together to take over this guild hall. It's just incredible. And I couldn't be happier. Could not be happier. The other defilers in the area grow stronger, so the next one appears to be westward. You can just see the swords on the edge of the minimap in the bottom right-hand corner. Okay. So I think we need to defeat 3 more waves after this one. I don't know if there'll also be defilers or if the mechanics will change. If we'll be fighting different awakened. Oh, what is that? There's wind. Wind, my arch nemesis. Okay, I want to try and dodge through, so I'm like at the back of the party. Not because I'm a coward. But because I'm a coward. All right, I'll admit it. I'm cowardly. I'm ever so slightly cowardly, okay? I think that's fair given the circumstances. I'm fighting enemies that are... Oh, bloody hell. I'm fighting enemies that are almost double my level. Now, I've been knocked out, and I think I'm going to stay down. Yep. I'm fine with that. I will wait. I'll reiterate, please don't worry about reviving me. Kill that boss. There we go. I don't know what this is even going to look like when we've acquired it. Like, how much of this decay and destruction will go? How much will we need to repair ourselves? Like, is this going to be some humongous gold sink where you can just pour hundreds and thousands of gold into a guild hall to furnish it and outfit it and to upgrade it? This is the kind of stuff I love. And it really harkens back to something I really enjoyed doing in EverQuest 2. Allow me to quickly have a bit of Pepsi before I continue my spiel. EverQuest 2. It allowed you to essentially, as a newer player to EverQuest, I could go out into the open world, fight like a mini boss, and one of the bits of loot you could get would be like their head mounted on a plaque, and then you could go and display that in your house. And I loved that. I love just going back to my house and being able to like survey and enjoy and look upon all of my kills that I'd acquired. Look at them all. I'm gonna do a little... Oh no, I immediately died again. What is happening? There we go. Oh, there's one right here. Look at... No, I'm down again. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me fight the... I'm dead. That was unfortunate timing. That was really unfortunate timing. I'll just stay here and survey from down below. As I would say, I really enjoyed having player housing, and I think a game that did it really well was WildStar. May it rest in peace. I think it had a lot of potential, that game, and the housing was cream of the crop. 10 out of 10. Really, really enjoyed it. The first time I got to enjoy collaborative base building was in FF14, and having our own free company, which is essentially a clan, a guild, house, was one of my highlights of that game. Most of my streams playing FF14, I would begin somewhere in the premises of our guild mansion, and would all, you know, meet up indoors, would sit around a round table together, and would prepare to go out on a quest, an adventure, go and fight Ifrit, go and prepare to slay a dragon, you name it. I really, really enjoyed that. So being able to now have this as a base of operations, oh, they're coming to revive me again. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I am impossibly embarrassed. But yeah, to have this as a communal area where people can gather, and I don't know if it's going to be worth people going to the guild hall instead of, say, Divinity's Reach or Lion's Arch, or this brand new pavilion, which I have been very kindly gifted access to. Like, if we can get the profession hubs here, or if we can get Black Lion Trading Company vendors here, so this can essentially become your one-stop shop. That would be really, really nice. If we don't get that, it's still going to be nice to have, but I'm just making it a home away from... Oh, I'm dead again. A home away from home that people can come to and sort of relax in is... That's awesome. And I'm very excited about it. Again, I'm sorry that I didn't get to show off more of the earlier guild missions. The bear race was really fun. Quite enjoyed that. And then the subsequent two missions were essentially GeoGuessr, but for this game. And of course, I've explored Queensdale, Kessex Hills, Divinity's Reach, and I've now spent a little bit of time in Lion's Arch. So playing a game where 99% of the images may as well have been from other games because I didn't know what they were. It didn't make for good viewing, so hopefully you understand why I cut it out. But yeah, it was really good fun just being able to hang out with everyone and enjoy listening to them talk about their theories on where the locations were. That was pretty cool. And this person here, Drorno joined the guild at the very beginning of today's session. We were all meeting in Lion's Arch, and again, hopefully future me remembers to mention that in the edit of this video. But Drorno came over guildless and said, "Oh, hey guys, yeah, I've just returned to the game after a long time, and does your guild have any availability? Do you have any slots?" And we were like, "Yeah, would you like to join?" And Drorno joined. So Drorno has no idea who I am or who we are, but they're along for the ride. And they've enjoyed playing with us up until this point, which is pretty sweet. Okay, some are going north, some are going west. The majority are going west. I will go with the majority. And what I might do this time, again, is I might stand really far away and just spectate. But I don't know if that's going to put me in danger. Like, can I stand up here and do something like... I was going to say, can I stand up here and do something like this? The answer is no. I might be able to survive. Vengeance, rally and fight for a brief time. You have a chance to fully rally if you kill an enemy. Acilia is healing me, I think. Thank you, Acilia. I think I spammed my 4 button too much and I did a backflip. Okay, hold on. Let me reevaluate. Let me go up here. I just need to get away from any enemy. Mainly the wind. Okay, here looks good. Okay, I'm just gonna go... No! I hope you guys are enjoying this. Why does the wind hate me?
I need help.
Can it detect that I'm fragile?
I'm in bad shape here.
Okay, I'm using this. We're gonna get back into combat. If I can kill something, I will not perish. So let's try and kill this Canid. If the Canid dies, I should live. Never mind. Shit. Oh, God. Did I not say earlier that the wind is my arch nemesis? Little did I know how true that would actually be in the end. And these guys probably finish fighting and go, yeah, all right, where's ND's spot? Oh, there it is. Yeah, just where we left it. Thanks, everyone. I feel the need to tell them that I am actually trying to not die. If you can believe it, I am trying not to die, but the wind one-shots me. Like, that's so embarrassing, isn't it? That I'm getting knocked over by a stiff breeze. Oh, God. I'll come and claim my vengeance when I'm max level. For now, the wind may beat me, but this will not always be so. Stop tanking the farts, says Luke in the guild chat. Wise words. Wise words indeed. All right, there's no wind over here yet. Let me try and do a little jumping puzzle of my own. I'm going to try and climb up here, away from... I might have to mount up. I might have to mount up. You don't have enough space? Okay. Oh! No, what is that? What is this? What is that? Did they just spawn on? I cannot find a safe spot. This is madness. We've got a champion awakened archer, which is proving to be a thorn in our side at the minute. There we go. Good job, guys. Oh, dear. The ordeals of a combat cameraman. I love that they know. That even though I've not verbalized... Oh, yeah, I saw them spawn in and I knew what was going to happen. I might be able to survive. No, I'm about to get blown up by this, aren't I? Okay, I'm using it. If I can assist in killing something, I should stay alive. Come on. Popping my elite ability. Okay, I killed them, but I don't think that's going to make much difference. Ah. I'm guessing they have to be of my level or something. Otherwise, it doesn't count towards that. The main reason I want to stay alive is so you guys don't have to keep hearing the death sound, because I imagine that's not a very nice feeling, is it? Energy returns to the crystal. All of the awakened defilers were defeated. We're now on the final wave. The final wave. I really want to survive this one. So what will this final wave consist of? More defilers. Okay. I wondered if it was going to be some sort of mini-boss. Okay. Let's see what this Wizard's Vault thing is. Complete one event in the Crystal Desert. I'm going to have to go and do some logging axe mining after this. So at the very least, I can get my daily chest. I suppose now would be a good time to update you, by the way. And maybe you'll see this in the next part of this video, or maybe I'll upload this separately. I haven't decided yet. Nah, I'll probably keep this in the weekly episodes. I have been playing my Necromancer. And it is going really, really well. Because I obviously can skip cutscenes and skip dialogue on account of me having just done it. I am breezing through the quests and the zones. I'm currently on my level 30 story quest. My Necromancer is, I think, level 31. I've got full map completion of Queensdale. I'm halfway through completing Kessex Hills. And by halfway, I mean I've got like 2 areas. And I need to do a lot more to catch up with where Endith 20 is at. And something I will elaborate upon is, I don't know if I mentioned this fully at the end of the last video. Pardon me. But the Necromancer is... I was going to dodge, but I called it too late. Rallied! Get in! The Necromancer has taken every single option that Endith 20 took. And as I've been going through the story, I have ensured that I do exactly the same. so that just in case, if, I don't know, say in a future expansion, Quinn's state is relevant. So is he dead or is he alive? He is still dead in this new playthrough on my Necromancer. And what I will likely do is, as soon as they're at level 40 and they're at parity with where End of 20 is at, I will transition away from End of 20 as the eyes that you're watching the story through, and instead move on to my Necromancer, and then play with them onwards, because I'm really enjoying the Necromancer playstyle. And so many of you came out in your droves to tell me in the comments of my level 40 video that I should probably look into Necromancer. After my discussion about liking the Death Knight class fantasy, so many of you were like, yeah, you should try out Greatsword Necromancer. It's called Reaper. And then like a day later, another like half a dozen comments of you should try Reaper. So I've heeded your advice. And yeah, it's going really well. So expect to see them, as I said, in the next part of this video. Okay, one more Canid. Okay, here we go. This is the final part of this section. I've no idea what happens next. Either we get the guild hall or there'll be something else. I'm expecting something else. Here we go. Energy returns to the crystal. All of the awakened defilers were killed. Okay, what do we do now? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Mordant Crescent has surfaced.
We can do this.
Legendary Mordant Crescent Hierarch and legendary... So there's 2 of them. And we've got 8 minutes to kill them. And they're over here. Legendary Mordant Crescent Hierarch. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting sucked in. Getting sucked in. No, I'm going to get shot by this guy. No! Wait, if they kill him, I might rally. No. I think Drorno's going to try and revive me. Drorno, that's very sweet. Oh, they're coming back for me. Guys. Guys, you don't have to. Oh. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. That's sweet. They didn't have to. They didn't have to. I will say I feel very well looked after by not only the members of the guild, but can I? Whoa, hello. I feel indebted to each and every single one of you who have left comments and watched this series. I think I...
I can't think of anyone I'd rather have here with me, Commander. This crystal is like nothing I've
Claim
seen
your
before.
guild hall.
It seems to be linked to the ambient magic of the Haven. I hope the Mordant Crescent's magic cipher.
Oh my
has adapted
goodness.
to the crystal. Touch the crystal.
Oh my
See if you can
goodness.
figure out how it works, what it was for.
Guys, gather in. Let's all touch it together. Okay.
If a ranking guild member touches that crystal, his
Let's
magic will
do
stabilize
this
for good.
thing. Cheer. Woohoo! I just got my gun out. That's not the vibe I was going for. Oh, let me do it one more time. Cheer. Woohoo! Okay. Let's do this thing. Interact. The crystal's magical energy pulses irregularly, as though in a state of flux. Lay your hand upon the crystal. The crystal's pulses seem to respond to your touch. Somehow you sense that a mystical connection is forming between your guild and this location. Will you accept the link? Bind to the crystal. The instant's owner left, and you will be returned to the domain of Varby. The world you're attempting to join is full. Please try to have your party member join you in your... Did we get it? I hear your restoration of the palace is coming along. So can we go in? I wish it was a bit more epic. It was sort of touch the crystal, get out of here. Wind swept haven. Welcome to our guild hall. Ladies, gents, friends from beyond the binary, thank you very much for making this happen. Can't wait to decorate the place with all of you.
Friend.
Oh,
I'm the provisioner sent from the guild initiative.
Oh, let's go see him.
I make the chow. Those short-sighted desk jockeys suggested a mess hall, but what we need is a proper tavern, right? I'll get something temporary set up while we plan a permanent establishment. Something classy with beer.
With beer. I don't know. Who is this guy? Where is he? Is he in here? I don't know what's going on. Looks like it split us into two different instances for some reason. Probably overflow. Yeah, that's what happened, I think. Look at this. People flying around on their mounts. Oh, this is great. Hashim, Guild Hall Explorer.
Everything in this world has a story to tell.
How's the guild doing? Having any trouble getting this place restored and upgraded? I know the various proprietors from the initiative look forward to working with you. How do I get everything restored and upgraded? Easy. The initiative's proprietors all have different specialties. They'll each take a hand in restoring the buildings around here. For example, Garmley can help restore the tavern. How do I restore a building? The first upgrade a proprietor offers is a building upgrade. Purchasing that upgrade for your guild will start the building process and unlock other upgrades from that proprietor. Okay, so I don't know where I was overhearing that voice. I thought it was inside of here. Let me ask him where I find the proprietors. I thought I would be able to figure it out on my lonesome. Let me do that again. Where do I find them? Gamley is waiting to speak with you, with one of your guild officials near the waypoint at the center of the hall. Once you have a tavern, other proprietors will begin to arrive. Thank you. So I'm guessing that's over here inside this main hallway. And there is, oh, look at this. Guild Initiative Notary, Guild Decoration Trader, Guild Treasurer, Guild Commendation Trader.
I've got deals you won't believe.
Okay, so he should be in the middle? Is what it sounded like? He should be in the middle of this? Or in the middle of a different hall completely? This one to the south of me, maybe? Let's go have a look up here. Unless I am being monumentally silly right now, which is par for the course. I feel like I'm being monumentally silly. Where is this Garmley? He said he was in the middle of a building. I don't know if these guys are going to lead me there, but I cannot find Garmley. Was he here? There's Paul Gilmore, Fion, Guild Initiative. Gamley, awesome. Let's have a look.
Running a tavern is hard work.
I'm Gamley, the provisioner assigned by the Guild Initiative. We need a place to eat and relax. The initiative recommends a mess hall. I think a proper tavern would be better. What do you say? What is required to build a tavern? Tavern restoration. Wow. Okay.
I love meeting new people.
So, okay, note. You can now enter the guild hall from anywhere via the guild menu. And if you leave with the same menu, it'll spit you back out right where you were. That's awesome. So, can everyone see what we need for this tavern upgrade?
These are exciting times.
Oh, wow. Already people have been putting the mithril ingots in. There is a lot in here which is required. Everyone can contribute.
How can I help you?
We can see it in the guild menu or by talking with the guy. Okay, awesome. Is it possible for anyone to approve the upgrade?
So many papers to
Or
file.
will it need
Busy
to
job.
be myself or an officer? Not that I've got any problem with people approving the upgrade. It's just I'd like to know when they happen so I can come and show you guys on this YouTube series when, you know, these events occur.
I love meeting new people.
So we've got Guild Gathering Bonus Banner, Guild Enhancement Karma, and then it goes all the way down here, Guild Waypoint. Reduce the cost of using waypoints by 15% for all guild members? That is gonna come in handy, surely, at some point. It'll depend on the permissions. I'll set permissions for everyone to be able to approve upgrades. Perfect.
Wonderful to see
Perfect. Awesome.
Delighted to see you.
Well, I've got to say once again, what an absolute joy this has been. So let's look at all of these vendors before we crack on with something else. Stalwart Ben.
Hello there, friend. I'm the provisioner sent from the guild.
Oh, it's Gamley talking it. Let's go turn the volume down a second because we don't need to overhear him. So over here we can spend these guild commendations which we earned earlier for doing guild missions. Piece of Revenant gear, piece of Thief gear, Ranger, Necromancer, exotic level 78 to 80 piece of gear. I don't know what the rarities are like. If exotic is the best, I've heard talk of ascended gear. I'm guessing that's better. One up from exotic maybe. We've got yeah, here we go. Ascended gear. And this costs more. So I'm going to guess that Ascended is like the best stuff, right? We've got Guild Back Item. Basic Guild Cape. Oh, yeah. I'd love that. Guild Caretaker. Look at that. Oh, I'd love to get my hands on one of these. Guild Assassin. Guild Defender. Elegant Guild Back Banner. Wow, or Savage Back Banner. I think for me, I'd probably go for the backpack on my Necromancer. The fact that you get the guild sigil on there is a really nice touch. We've got Guild Broadaxe, Guild Sunderer. Does that have the sigil of the guild on it? Ah, good. I was going to say that would be a step overboard, I would say. That's cool, though. Okay, so there's the guild commendations. Guild Treasurer. So this is where you can add in these individual things, and I don't have any of them, right? So you'd go to the treasurer with, say, 10 cured hardened leather squares, and then click confirm, and that goes in. Okay. Do you guys think we'll be able to get all of this done now? Would be nice to set up the tavern with everyone. Oh, in the time it's taken me to say that, we're nearly there. We are nearly there. These guys are going mad. They've almost done it. We're missing glass mugs. We're missing glass mugs. Cured, hardened, leather, square. And I think someone's getting the wine. 5 wine. Ha 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 ha. All of this. Stop mocking me. I'm sure it gets harder. Just right now, to me, that seems like a huge amount. Tinwin is bringing the mugs. Thanks, Tin. I want you to know, during the claiming, I joined the voice call, and the first thing I heard was, and he's dead again. Ramon. That checks out. Just you guys wait for Wednesday. You'll see how hard I was trying. ... I can't believe we're about to get this tavern, guys. And look, Acelia's got the guild crest on her shield. Whoa! Okay, you know what? To hell with the Necromancer. I'm gonna main a Guardian. So this is the guild bank. Excelsior. We've got 100 guild in there. 100 gold in the guild bank, which no doubt we can use for other upgrades and stuff. We've got a guild decoration trader. Deluxe Char Copter. Mordramoth's Bane guild decoration. Can I buy any of that? I can buy this. Zephyr Lantern. Deposit this decoration in the guild's decoration storage. I'm going to buy a couple of those. Pumpkin for pieces of candy corn. And that seems to be it. So do I have these Zephyr lanterns in my inventory? No. So they've gone into the guild decoration tab. What upgrades can I currently purchase for my guild? Guild hall obtained. Perfect. Guild vault stash. Guild hall. Repair anvil. Approve upgrade. That'll be 20 coins and 25 favor. Okay. And a general merchant. Adds a merchant with harvesting and salvage tools to the guild's private locations. Got further exploration, which we get at level 40. And a guild portal at level 10. I don't know which of these things would be worth getting. Oh! We need 20 more mugs.
Hello there, friend. I'm the,
and then I think we're good to go.
Sent from the guild initiative. Meaning,
20 more mugs.
20 more mugs suggested a mess hall.
Required.
But what we need
Shall
is
I
a
go
tavern, right? I'll get something temporary set up while we plan a permanent establishment. Something.
Unless someone else has them. I don't know if Yophaltus has them. I don't want to leave and then miss the moment we get the tavern set up. That would be really sad. They are made by jewelers. So could I buy them on the Black Lion trading post? Glass mug? They're 12 silver each. I could buy 20. I could buy 20. If nobody else has them, I can go buy them now. Just don't want to double up. Unless Better here has just brought them over. Yeah, I can go buy them, but I'm just making sure Bella Donari is going to do it. No. Oh, no. I think Tinwin's bringing them. Jewelers, you say? Bringing 10 more?
Don't worry. I have the papers in triplicate. Everything will be fine.
Okay, I think I'm going to let these guys handle it. And I will buy something for the next upgrade. Because I feel like if I were to go buy these mugs now, by the time I got back, people would have already handed them in. And I'll have wasted 5 gold. So whatever the next project is, I will make an early gambit for like picking up a specific thing. Yeah, we're going to need so much of everything.
How can I help you?
Okay, 10 more and it's ready. I will try my best to gather materials for the next upgrade. There you go. It's there! Okay, we're ready. If folks come to the plaza, I can approve the upgrade. I'm assuming something will happen when approve upgrade is clicked. You can TP here from the guild tab, I believe. There you go. Okay, I think everyone's here. We're missing Drorno, who's offline. I think he had the go. So okay. Here goes. Flagons at the ready. Approve upgrade. There's a cutscene. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that?
I'm glad you agreed to tavern over mess hall. You're clearly a smart bunch.
So
let's see what we can get set up.
It's over in this main hall, isn't it? How do we get in there? Where is the access point for this hall? I know we can come up to the top and view it from up here, but how exactly do we get in? Wait, is it not in there? Oh, is it up here? It's in here. Okay. You can tell I didn't know where I was. Here we go. Look at this. Can we sit on these? Oh, I wasn't sure if it would automatically put me in the stool. This is a small taste of things to come. First, the tavern. Next, the world. This is really special. This is really, really special. And I'm so glad I got to experience this with all of these wonderful people. Let me just christen the table by jumping up on top of it. Can we jump on top of the keg? Maybe if I mount up. Hold on. Come on, Raptor. Oh, there we go. We got it. And then now that I'm on top of the keg, I will do what any good guild leader would do, and that's dance. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, ah. This is so good. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, God. I'm floating in the air. Look at me go. Okay. This is / was incredible. No, this was. It makes it sound like it's no longer. This has been incredible, guys. Okay, let me go back and see what the other upgrades are now. Let's go see what we can get. I don't know if any of it will be available to us now, but at the very least we can have a little rummage, a little investigate. I think we've now unlocked. Oh, look. Oh, no. I completely lost track of where I was. Hello there, Gamli.
These are exciting times.
What upgrades are available for the tavern? Oh, so these are... Oh, I see. I'd like to deposit some food for the guild. I have none of that, so I will not touch that for now. What upgrades are available for the tavern? So we've got Guild Enhancement Karma, which requires a whole bunch of stuff. Great. We've got Guild Enhancement Experience. That feels like something we should probably be making moves on.
I love meeting new people.
10 tomes of knowledge, 30 bottles of Ascalonian wine, 100 meat pies. Oh my God. So if I were to now teleport back to the scout, the explorer, let's go see what he says about maybe being able to build other things in the future. Because obviously we've now got the tavern, but when will another proprietor come along? Because he did say other proprietors join. They'll be coming in from Lion's Arch. You'll find them at your tavern. So we'll run into new proprietors at the tavern now. That is so cool. Wow. And look, you can even fish here. There's like little desert fish pools. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for coming along. You'll no doubt get to enjoy the fruits of our labors again on Wednesday. There we go. I'm going to quickly go back to the tavern and just see. I don't think a proprietor will have turned up yet, but that feels like the sort of thing where we're going to have to check in daily, like just to make sure that no one else has turned up. But being able to slowly carve this little piece of land into something that we can be proud of is going to be such a joyous thing. And I cannot wait to continue sharing this adventure with all of you watching at home. And look, everyone's being so sweet in the chat. So once again, an open invitation to anyone and everyone. If you're looking for a warm, inviting, mischievous guild to come and join, who I may have heard on the grapevine, they've got a really cool guild hall. Apparently their guild leader's not bad either. You know where to go. Feel free to come and join the fold. For now, I might leave them to it, because it is getting late in the UK. Yeah, it is getting later in the day, so I think I might log out there. I think this has been a pretty good session. So no doubt I will see you in just a moment with, hopefully, my necromancer. Good evening. It's been about 24 hours, give or take, since we claimed the guild hall, and I have had seldom little time to play any Guild Wars 2, but I have had in the back of my mind a little quest that I would like to complete, and that quest is, if you come with me, nope, this is the wrong place, come with me to the Wizard's Vault. Over here, under my weekly Wizard's Vault objectives, I'm 5 of 6 of the way there to my Wizard's Vault weekly completion chest, which will award me 10 laurels, 1 celebration booster, 1 tome of knowledge, and 450 Astral Acclaim. That's quite a lot, considering I've got 200 at the moment. Anyway, I've had a look at the 3 remaining objectives. Complete King of the Jungle meta event, events in Tangled Depths, or events in Ascalon. I have no idea where any of those things are, and I don't really want to be Googling anything. Complete a Convergence or a Fractal. This seems to be something which happens late game, so that's not something I can do either. And finally, complete the Shattered Ice Ruins jumping puzzle in the Frost Gorge Sound. And if I have a look on the map, come with me, it is over here in a level 70 to 80 zone, the Frost Gorge Sound. So if we have a look, there it is, Frost Gorge Sound. We can probably get there via a couple of different means. First of all, we've got Wayfarer Foothills here, which is 1 to 15. There we go. Horncall Waypoint. So that should put me relatively close to where we need to go. And then maybe if I venture north from this waypoint, I can reach this zone and then go and do the jumping puzzle. Now, the only concern I have is, of course, I am not level 70 to 80. As you have no doubt seen, I am on my Necromancer, who I've been making steady progress with, which I'm, thoroughly enjoying. Necromancer is amazing, and I will undoubtedly be continuing the story with my Necromancer. And allow me now to quickly just say, if I come into here and show you Story Journal, I am Endia Ravenscroft, and if you look in here, Unknown Parents, Street Rat, Charm. I went with Grenth this time because I'm a Necromancer. But the story, and I'll allow you to pause and scroll and have a look. The story so far has been exactly the same as what I've done on Endith 20. As you can see, my most recent quest was to go and speak with Elastia Crow. And there you go, Speaker of the Dead. I've done everything exactly the same, to the T. Every dialogue option has been the same. So I've not done things out of order, exactly the same. Anyway, I'm still working on that. As you can see, Queen's Justice in the top right hand corner, but because I knew I wanted to do this weekly challenge, I thought we'd do it together, and it would make for some interesting content of hopefully me traipsing my way through this frozen wasteland, hunting desperately for this jumping puzzle. Now, before we begin, I did notice I did have this over here in my inventory, a delivery from the Black Lion Trading Company. Here's a slightly cheaper and more convenient way to salvage all of your low-tier junk. Copper-fed Salvage-O-Matic. Double-click to salvage crafting materials from an item in your inventory, 10% chance of rare, 20% chance of salvaging upgrades within the item. Requires 3 copper per use. Now, I was made aware that this is a very useful item, and I was very close, actually, to maybe grabbing it when I next had a little bit of free change I could throw at the game. So to whoever sent this, whoever you are, because I don't know who you are, because you've not labeled it as such, thank you, thank you, thank you. As far as I'm aware, this does exactly the same as... Do I even have one? I don't have one. I think it does the same as the basic salvage kit. And I'm guessing it works out relatively close to what a basic would, because it's 88... Is it 88 copper for a basic salvage kit? So if we're using this 25 times, that brings us to it's pretty close. I'll double check that and see if I can figure that out. Anyway, thank you to whoever sent this. Again, you left it unnamed. Thank you. I'm assuming you're watching or listening somewhere. Take all. What is this? Choose a raptor. The others will be unavailable for you to use until you unlock those mounts. Thanks for the fun videos. Again, who is sending this? I wish I could thank you properly. What is this? Desert Racer Mount Select License. Gain a mount skin of your choice. Gain a mount skin of your choice from the Black Lion stables. Right click to preview available mount skins.
All shiny.
What? Oh my god. What? Who is sending these? Thank you so much. I'll open that in just a second because Ken, hey Endith, I wanted to contribute to the building of our guild hall, but I can't actually put in any gold directly, so I thought the next best thing to do would be to send it to you. Here's a small donation toward the guild. Thank you, Ken. I wonder if Ken has watched the previous episode on YouTube in which I make my way all the way to Lion's Arch to unlock the ability to open the guild to him. Thank you, Ken. I'll put that in the guild bank in just a second. Allow me, is there a way for me to reposition these? There is. You can. Oh, that's so much better. That is so much better. What I was going to do is put my copper-fed salvage-o-matic up here. Like that. Can I do that? The level 80 boost item cannot be moved from your shared inventory until it's consumed, right? So I can't change that slot, but I can do something here. So if I right-click... Oh, I've got everything salvaged already. Never mind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then what is this? Desert Racer Mount Select Preview. So we've got an Antuka Snake Scale or a Star Scale. Wait, what? Wait, what? And then look at all these other mounts down here. Jackal. Oh my god, it's a Mastiff. Oh my god. That is adorable. Roller Beetle. Colossal Ladybird. Funerary Scarab. Primeval. Bloody hell. Or Trailblazer. And then finally Griffin. Northern Feather. Storm Chaser. And Tufted Night Eye. So when it says adopt mount, so I can click Star Scale and adopt. Oh my god. What? Holy shit. Hold on. How do I get to the menu? I feel like a kid on Christmas right now. Star Scale. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. I look incredible. I'm assuming this won't do anything, but am I able to dye Star Scale? I'm gonna go with probably not. I can? Oh my god. You are kidding me. That is amazing. Okay. So if I were to go Shadow Abyss. Wow. Okay, I don't know where to begin. Let's do Deep Lilac on all of the armor, maybe? No, that can't be it. Shadow Magenta. Just to give it like a pinky glow, maybe. The thing is, I think my Necromancer is going to be very black and red. I know Grenth uses green, but I see the green as more of a tertiary color, where black and red is my general aesthetic, but then my magic is green. I think that would look kind of cool. So yeah, wow. I don't know where to begin. So you can change. Oh, I could just be like a bright reds. That's incredible. I'm in awe. I am just in awe. I cannot believe this is my mount. Shadow red still keeps it a bit pink, doesn't it? That's more red. That's more red and black. Maybe we'll rock that for a bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. That is the stuff. Maybe I should go back to the original just because it, for the time being at least, remove dye. Remove dye. Remove dye. I might... Okay, so hold on. Wait. Let me understand this better. So this one here is the general glow. This is the color of the body. So I'm going to put the body back to that purple color. Apply. Because I like that. Can I make the glow like... Do I have celestial white? Oh, that... Like you could have like this Oh, look at that. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like... I go so well with my white hair. Oh my God, this is incredible. Okay, that's it. I'm not changing it now. Let me go and make this donation into the guild bank. I do see there are some messages in the guild chat about not having the ability to donate. There should... there you go. Let me just quickly type in here. Everyone should be able to deposit directly into the guild bank. If you can't, let me or an officer know and we can sort it out. There we go. Right. Well, on that colossal bombshell, shall we now try and make our way over to this jumping puzzle? I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm hoping I can just figure out a way. Like, if I just keep going north, presumably I will eventually get there. Now, I'm going to try not soak in too much of what I'm looking at. Mainly because I feel like, you know, when the time comes and I come over here to do map completion, I'll want to soak it in then. I don't want to have too many spoilers, shall we say. And I know that might sound silly, but yeah, in this instance, all I want to do is run north and go and grab this jumping puzzle. That's all I would like to do. So here's hoping I can do that. So let me open up the map. Wayfarer Foothills. Yes, I'm hoping if we just go north up here, I can hopefully find my way into that next zone. I suppose I should grab some waypoints along the way, just in case I need to teleport over here for a variety of reasons. I'm honestly in love with this mount. I cannot get over how good it looks. I will say again to you guys watching, because we had a brief chat about this in the guild chat earlier. I don't want people to be like, please, if you would like to, mail me, but you don't have to send me gifts. I would appreciate them, of course I will. Of course I'd appreciate gifts, but I don't want to come across as, and I've seen many in my time, content creator or streamer or whatever, YouTuber, who not so subtly is like, hey, God, guys, Twilight looks like a really cool legendary weapon, huh? God, I really wish I had a Twilight. It's a shame I'll never have one. You know, and then it almost feels like a sort of wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Send me this thing. Surprise me. Make me happy. Whereas, like, I'd much rather you guys treat yourselves, eh? And, you know, if you would like to support me, now this is me doing a not-so-subtle plug. If you would like to support me, please do come and join the Patreon. I've been very fortunate over the past going on 7 years now to have been doing this full time to a very dedicated yet small and humble community over on Twitch. And any and all support you send my way through the power of Patreon directly goes to supporting me. And yeah, I'm by no means rolling in it, and I feel even uncomfortable talking about this now. I'm not secretly pulling in thousands from sponsorships. I'm making enough to get by and to raise my son and, you know, have a good time. So yeah, if you'd like to, come join the Patreon, but there's no pressure to do so. Okay, have I gone the right way? Maybe, maybe not. I can see we've got a guild member over here, Shadowclaw. I don't know if Shadowclaw is maybe at the barrier between these zones. That makes me want to go back and just double check and see if there's another. This artwork, by the way, is stunning. I don't know what my plan is going to be for doing these missions. Ice Brood Elemental, Alpine Minotaur. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what my plan is going to be in regards to doing all of these starter zones. Whether I will come and do map completion or if I will make an alt for each of the different races. I know I've had a bunch of people who have been very, very keen to see the Asura. And trust me, I'd love to do the Asura starting zone as well. I'd love to do the Norn starting zone. I'd love to do the Safari. This is scary. We're good. I managed to turn around and just catch myself. I'd love to do all of them. I want to really expand my knowledge on this game, this world, this like the story in general. I want all of it and more. Beamed directly into my eyeballs and then into my brain. That's the plan. Here we go. This feels good. I should mention tonight's beverage of choice, J2O. J2O is like the classic drink that if you're in the UK and you're at a party or an event and, you know, people are drinking alcohol and you're like the kid there, like a wedding maybe, you as a child would get a J2O from the bar. And I saw these in Tesco the other day and I just couldn't refuse. So cheers, everyone. Here's to hopefully me finding my way over.
Can I have your attention? No,
you cannot have my attention. I'm far too low level to be here. The plan is close my eyes and see if I can find this jumping puzzle. So let me go back into my wizard's vault. Go back down here. Now that will show me a better... Is that it there? Okay, it's by the scout. So if I open my map again, can I place a marker? Okay, I placed a personal waypoint over there, which I can now follow using my minimap. Now, I need to avoid any and all combat. I am surrounded by level 70s. I am level 37. So as long as I can stay on the straight and narrow and not get too close to any enemies, I'll hopefully be okay. My plan is to aim for, you know, things like this. Longhorn Ram. Non-hostile enemies who I can hopefully walk past without them giving a hoot as to my whereabouts. And on the way, we'll try and pick up as many of these waypoints as possible on the off chance I may perish, which I would say is highly likely. So from here, I mean, this looks precarious, doesn't it? Let me open the map. Oh. Let me see if there's a way to go around the edge. Maybe. Because I don't really want to be going directly through the middle there. That seems difficult. And I suppose inadvertently risky. Okay, this griffin's going on me. We're going to have to try and outrun it. I'm hoping we can run around the edge and then go northward is the plan. All of these Dolyak are fortunately very well behaved. They're good. Whoa! I realized halfway up I probably shouldn't do that. Oh, a Longhorn Ram. Good luck, buddy. I hope you win. It's not looking likely, but I hope you win. There's a level 80 champion event going on down there that I will tentatively avoid. No! Okay. I should have seen that coming. Return to a waypoint. Okay, let's go back to where we got this waypoint earlier. And we will now lick our wounds and figure out maybe a different way of tackling this, because that seemed to me like a pretty defiant no. You cannot come this way. So I'm going to try and venture further to the west and see if there's a way to go around over there. Again, trying to focus on these moa. Got a couple griffins up here. Ugh. Yeah, so if we come down here, sort of squeeze around the side of these moa. This is better. This is better. Okay, we do have some griffins, and one of them is running towards me. Look how far away they are when they first begin to aggro on. Like, that's how low level I am. I'm surprised they didn't meet me at the portal in here. Like, they all just left whatever corner of the map they were in to come and find me. Oh, should not have gotten stuck. Oh, there's enemies. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, I might be dead.
Hope I pull through.
Yeah, I saw them a little later than I wished. Oh, no. These are all Son of Svanir. These are all sons of Svanir. Okay, if I can get on this pathway here and go northward. Now, the problem is these are the Svanir lands, right? And me trying to get through here is going to be nigh on impossible. So I've got a Son of Svanir there, Son of Svanir down there. Loads beneath me. Yeah, I'm dead again. I'm dead again. I don't know how to tackle this. Let's go further down. This might not be possible, but I really want to try and give this my best go, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to complete this weekly achievement. So here we've got another waypoint. Go through here. Oh, that's a Son of Svanir. I don't know why. I thought I was going to be safe. Goodbye, cruel world. Maybe then, because this seems... This pass here, the high peaks, this feels impossible. This does feel impossible. I could try going over the Trionic Lattice again and just choosing my path a little better. Like maybe I can go around the ice on the eastern edge of this lattice as opposed to the western edge, because that's where we ran into those mounted individuals. Yeah, like if I can come over the edge here, we've got rams opposite us, which of course being non-hostile means I should be able to get through. Yeah, longhorn sheep, longhorn sheep. I've just got to be careful. Oh look, who's this? Is this another lower level character? Level 42. Fiffin. Are we both here doing the weekly objective? I think we go up here. No. No. Fiffin. Fiffin, I think we can make the jump. We're just got it. There we go. All right, Fiffin, come with me. No, Fiffin. Yes, there we go. We're communicating in a non-verbal way. Classic MMO fare, as I'm sure you can understand. This appears to be... Oh, wait, these are the bears on the menu. Ah, whenever I load up Guild Wars 2, the first thing I see is this humanoid bear person. So, great to be able to put a proverbial name to the face that I've been looking at. Okay, we've got Vigil Crusaders over here. I think we can come down here. I think we're okay. Refugees, Vigil Crusaders. Okay, this feels like a safe place to be. Gonna open up my map. So from here, yeah, it's just due west. If I can get past these worm hatchlings, oh, and these Gruul berserkers, oh no. Oh no, this might not be possible. This might not be possible. Oh, it's attacking me! No! No! Okay, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm just going to try and run through and hope that it misses. Dodge. 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 Dodge again. Come on, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Dodge. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. There we go. Okay. Now, there are still survivors adrift. I need to figure out that whatever that is over there, this like ice worm dragon thing. I cannot wait to get to that. I'm going to try and not think about that too much. And instead, I'm going to try and figure out where this jumping puzzle is. Wizard's Vault. Complete the Shattered Ice Ruins jumping puzzle in the Frost Gorge Sound. It says it's somewhere near this waypoint. Somewhere near this waypoint. Okay. Frostwalk Tundra. What was it called again? Shattered Ice Ruins. I would say taught by whales. Is that their like naming conventions? Grateful Smile? Kodan Icehammer Deft Paw? Hello, Deft Paw. I'd love to chat with you, but I feel like you might have lore for the area that I don't want to be consuming yet. Ice Ruins jumping puzzle. Is it that? It must be that, right? They look like icy ruins. And that windmill looks like it might be jumpable, I guess.
Search the waters for castaways.
This might be a problem for me.
Need help getting back to shore.
This might be a problem. Allow me to go /wiki Shattered Ice Ruins jumping puzzle. Shattered Ice Ruins jumping puzzle. Now, I did say I want to try and avoid doing this as much because I'd much rather discover it of my own volition. But considering the circumstances, shattered ice ruins. Here we go. So it's shattered ice flow. Oh, so I would need to run around here to this location. From ice flow waypoint, head east through a rocky canyon. Oh God.
Search
Okay.
the waters for castaways. Some are likely injured.
So, looking at my map, I'm guessing this will be that primary structure we see, this thing, and then the shattered ice flow must be over there, if I'm reading this correctly. I think I'm just gonna have to do a bit more running, just a little bit more running. Many stars. Now I just want to, here we go. Watchful fjord discovered. Okay, now can I cross-reference that to this image? Yes. Yes. So if we look here, look at this image, that matches up with this here. So sorry, I'm like losing it here. We need to be over, let me hide this for you. We need to be like here, I think, somewhere over in this direction. Now I daren't swim. I feel like that would go very poorly for me if I were to try and swim. Yeah, look. Oh, ice brewed quaggan? No, not the quaggan. My friends. That reminds me, I'm so sorry. When I was on earlier today, I noticed another thing in my mail that I never opened. And saying quaggan out loud has reminded me. For quaggan kind, from Marrakesh Daybreak, in light of your meeting with Flip Droop, I was sent an endless green quaggan tonic. Which I believe, if I double click, I become quaggan. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that absolutely amazing? So, thank you, Marrakesh. I really appreciate your kindness in sending this to me. I don't know, though, how to leave this form. Do I click here? Do I mount up? Return. Okay, there we go. We're good. Thank you very much. I do love the quaggan. I hope to one day interact with them more than I currently have, for I feel like I'm neglecting them quite significantly. Right. I feel like I need to get over here. Let me open the map. I feel like we're going to have to cross over. Arctic jellyfish. Okay, they're non-lethal to me. But there are skelks on the other side, which may prove difficult in my voyage. So let's see how we get on. Oh, they're right. Oh, yeah, I'm being on them. I'm going to aim for here and hope that I can just run. It's working. Dredge mining suit, shattered ice flow. This is exactly where I need to be. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. I think I'm gonna die. Friend! Miunra! Okay, I'm hoping I can just get to a location where I'm no longer in danger. This feels like a spot where I'm no longer... No! There's a polar bear. There's a polar bear. So I think I need to be going in here, but they're a dredge. And I'm just a little man. Okay. I think we're okay. So, opening the map again. Shattered ice flow is up there. That's where I need to be. Opening up this again. Yeah, so we need to be up there. Okay, come with me then. We're going to try and grab that waypoint to the north. Which I'm hoping will be possible. I will sup upon my J2O and hope that gives me strength. I saw a skelk and I got scared. Mounts not allowed? Dodge. Dodge. What do you mean mounts not allowed? Okay, I'm gonna have to just turn and risk it for a biscuit, as they say. Jump. And then jump again. Jump. Come on. Jump. We just need to get to this waypoint. Get me to the waypoint. Get me to the waypoint. Come on. Yes. Now, if we die, we can come back. We're fine. I need to go in here. I need to go in here, where there are level 78 ice brewed colossi. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. Oh. All of this for my weekly chest. All right, I'm going to try. Oh! A hop, skip, and a jump. Okay, it looked like we needed to go down here. Is it somewhere over here? Okay. Opening the map. Opening this again. So do we need to go underwater? It must be. Ah, there's a skelk. There's got to be. There. A hole. Oh my god. There are so many skelks in here. I'm not going to be able to do this. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to jump and hope that I... Oh! Okay. Okay. Guys? I might have to call in backup. Oh, you couldn't even... You couldn't even see. It was going so well. You should have been there. I'm so sorry. I'm going to have one more go. I'm going to have one more go. And if it seems impossible, I may have to call in some help from a member of the guild if they wouldn't... That is not the best start. No, dodge! 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 Ah, okay. Again, not the best start. I might have to call in help from the guild and see if someone can come and kill the enemies for me while I jump. Because right now this is feeling very difficult. I guess I could just switch. Oh, that's now contested. That's great. Oh, God. Okay, if I time my jumps better, we should be okay. So if I sort of like do a little duck dive and weave, like so. And then we want to go down. There's the hole. I don't know how this skelk didn't get me last time. I don't know how they're not getting me now, to be honest with you. Ugh, okay, so we got killed by the ooze last time. Now, I don't know if that... Oh, that's a troll. That's a troll. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to avoid the ooze by doing a well-timed dodge. I went to dodge. Okay, I'm gonna tail between my legs, make a call out in the guild chat. Hey guys, trying to do the jumping puzzle in Frost Gorge, was it? What's this place called? Frost Gorge Sound. Oh, I'm being healed by Elfwin Leatherleaf. Thank you so much. I am trying to do this jumping puzzle for the weekly, but I am so underleveled. Cheer. I cannot believe that. Can you believe the timing on Elfwin Leatherleaf? I see. Lol. Okay, I'm gonna follow them. I will follow you. There we go. Okay. Then down here. And across to here. No, dodge! Oh! Don't worry. I'm gonna say, don't worry about reviving me. I feel so bad, lol. Every jump, he's gonna have to come back and revive me. This is so embarrassing. Thank you, Elfwin. Thank you. Cheer. Just gonna cheer every time. Nah, it's no problem. Now, that, in a nutshell, is what has made this game so enjoyable, guys. This is right here and now a microcosm of what has made Guild Wars 2 so special. Now, of course, a few of you have come and joined in the adventure and have been kind and courteous, and I super appreciate that. Oh, I nearly fell. Bloody hell. But in moments like this guy has no idea who I am, who we are, what the YouTube videos are, and it's just a regular guy playing Guild Wars and being incredibly generous with their time in the process. Okay. And then over here, sure. I'm with you. Veteran Snow Troll. I'm going to stand back here and watch from a distance as you kill everything for me, Elf. Okay, I don't know if that's him or the enemy. It's him. I do not want to go and step inside of that green smoke anytime soon. Here we go. And then up here. Okay, I don't want to go too much further. Have we made it?
Another personal victory.
Thank you so much. You've saved my life. Open the grand chest. Come on. Magician legs, amethyst lump, spinal lump. What is this over here? Well, I need to get a picture of this this masked crusader. Print screen. Print screen. There you go. You have been immortalized through the power of YouTube. Same to you. There we go. What a lovely person. Now, if we go over here to the Wizard's Vault, claim reward, and ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary, my very first Wizard's Vault weekly completion chest.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sweet, sweet loot. Would you look at that? I've just seen in the guild chat, I was indeed, for my weekly chest, may have just finished it with the help of a random player. Very happy. There we go. Okay, so if I now look in here, we've got a bag of laurels. I now have 10 laurels, 107 total. Use to purchase various stuff from laurel merchants. Okay. We've got a celebration booster that lasts for an hour. More magic find, more rank gain, more experience, gold, more progression by 10%. Incredible. And then finally, a tome of knowledge. Item collection achievements, style guide. Collect and review various written works of Tyria. Wyland's Manual of Style, an ascended accessory. Oh, okay. I'll have to find all of those. I feel like this was something we needed for a guild thing. Let me link this in the chat. Is this needed for some guild hall stuff? Question mark. Because if so, I will save it. I'm not going to go and use that, am I? You will get a lot of those as you play. Good for leveling your alts. I would agree if it weren't for the fact that I've got all of these level 80 boosts. Double click to consume. I mean, I could use it. I could use it. I do need to catch up with Endith 20. Huh. Well, what is this before I move on? The glacial ice crystal is clear and pure. Okay. Well, I think on that bombshell, there's only one other thing I'm going to do before I pause this recording and resume doing my story quests. And that is, well, twofold. Something happened the other day, which I wanted to share with you, which is an item I picked up from... I think we were over in the Gandharan fields and we fought off Centaur and this race known as the Awakened, I believe. I ran into one of these events down here, just outside the Shaymore garrison. I believe it was here, to be precise. They were awakened, pouring in through this portal. After the event, though, I got this. Book of Awakening to Light. Read this tome to gain access to a rare set of collections. This ancient tome describes primeval burial rites performed under the care of a primeval steward. So, cheers. I will now open and read this for the very first time. Okay. This is my attempt to summarize the elaborate funerary rites or rituals used to preserve and honor the fallen royalty of the primeval dynasty. I hope one day to oversee a modern reenactment of these rites. Where is the author of this tome now? Oh. Find the steward of the tombs to learn more. Okay. It's in a zone far, far away from me. So if we go back into here, continue reading. All that we know of the dynastic era burial practices comes from scrolls found in the tombs of the primeval kings and queens. Read about the ritual, walk the land. Dynastic funeral rites often began with participants traveling the breadth of the kingdom to pay their respects. What about glorify the golden heart? Ahead of burial, a dynastic ruler's ornate jewelry was collected, restored to glory, and placed in their ceremonial armor. And then exaltation of the guardians. Statues of fabled guardian beasts would be created by talented sculptors to protect the kingdom in a monarch's absence. Continue reading. There were even more rituals described in scrolls of the dynastic era. Washing the brow. It was written, burial should be as luxurious as life, or more, as it sets the tone by which a monarch is remembered forever. Collection of tributes. Rulers of the primeval dynasty developed their kingdom's material resources, accruing great wealth and power for themselves and for their subjects. Recitation of the Litany of Deeds. It was customary for heralds and performers to gather and compete over who could tell the most impressive tales to assembled guests and foreign dignitaries. And then finally, triumph of conquests. A monarch's military triumphs would be commemorated on tiles inside their tomb, honoring both the victorious and the fallen. And I believe that is it. So I can only assume that in order to gain access to the rare set of collections, I would need to take this to that author. And maybe upon giving it to them, we unlock the ability to actually use this. What I will do, before I continue, is also...
This is most remarkable.
Was that my copper-fed salvage-o-matic speaking to me? That was pretty cool. There we go. We'll use these luck essences. Oh, and I got one of these, Mistward Gloves Lining. I think when we started playing the game, I picked up some Mistward Gloves. Or Mistward something. Now I only need Draconic Gauntlets, Mistward Gloves Plate, and Mistward Gloves Insignia. And then we can get Mistward War Fists, which honestly look really, really cool. So, yeah, look, Mistward Pauldrons, Leg Guards, War Fists, Plate. What does this look like? Well, there's a whole lot of side boob going on there. But considering what I said about my plans for my Necromancer's style, I mean, that is pretty close, wouldn't you say? Like, I'm really happy with how I look at the minute, to be honest, considering I'm, what, level 37? Most of this is cultural armor that I bought from the vendor over there somewhere. And then I've got the... Was it Ebon Vanguard? What is the name of this? Strong Ebon? I think it's Ebon Vanguard. A few people commented on my last video and said that I should look into it. I did, and I loved it. About 2 gold from the trading post. So, the last thing I'll do before I pass over to future Endy, I knew there was a laurel merchant over here.
May Lissa aid you.
Now, I have 107 laurels. A lot of these were clearly earned by me, and it still is crazy to say, over a decade ago. More like 12 years ago. I think I briefly poked my head back into the game for maybe a day or two in 2015. But then, yeah, it is still a decade. You get what I'm trying to say. Ascended gear. So I can buy ascended gear here for 30 laurels. Only seems to be rings. One-time purchases. Don't think there's... I could get a tailor starter kit. It's only 3. I'm going to get that. It's only 3. Tailor starter kit. Wow. We get a lot. I don't know how much of this I even need anymore. Because I have been leveling my... What do I show you? My crafting. I have been leveling my tailoring on my necromancer. Again, to try and reach parity with Endith 20, who's got weaponsmithing and armor smithing, I thought, well, I'll try and catch up in the tailoring front. So I don't know how much of this will even be useful for me anymore, but still, I'll take it. A bunch of materials for what feels like nothing. I'll take it.
What do you need?
What else have we got in here? One-time purchases, more ascended gear, recipes, Living World Season 1 rewards, achievement rewards. You already have that content unlocked. Celebratory birthday enrichment. Double click to apply to an unused enrichment slot. Okay. And then I can sell that. All right. I'll let you guys tell me what to do with my laurels because I am clueless. But yeah, I'm really happy with how that went, our little expedition. And how nice was it to have that moment of just pure conversation and joy with that random player. That was really, really cool. But yeah, next time you see me, I will be, again, at parity with Endith 20, but on my wonderful necromancer here. And then we will continue the story from there. As you can see on my map, just to show you, I've done Divinity's Reach completion again. I've done Queensdale completion again. And I'm now trying to finish up the bits of Keswick's Hills that Endith 20 had done. And I believe it's... I believe I'm like basically there. I've inadvertently stumbled upon like this here, help Matlal collect truffles. Like I've not done that on Endith 20 yet. So I'm being really, really careful, as I'm sure you can see by the map, to follow a very similar route to the one I took on my warrior. Because I don't want you guys to be like, wait, how does he know this? And then I reveal, oh yeah, I did map completion of Keswick's Hills, Gendaran Fields, Lion's Arch, Snowdon Drifts. It's going to be a proper one-to-one handoff. That way, hopefully, the playthrough isn't tarnished in any way. So, yeah, I'm going to try my best to get caught up even further. And then, yeah, I'm hoping to record more tomorrow. I'm hoping I can get the rest done tonight. So, yeah, thank you for watching. I'm now going to pass over to future Endy playing the Necromancer. And we're back, and it is the same day. In fact, it's maybe about an hour-ish since that last recording. I realized there were a couple other things that I wanted to do before I log out for the night and go to bed. And one of those is, of course, you just watched me do my weekly Wizard's Vault and get all of that Astral Acclaim. And I realized, oh, well, we probably should have looked at the rewards. So let's go back into the Wizard's Vault and let's have a look under Astral rewards. So what do we have in here? Ward Knight's Cape Skin is something we could get. How does that look? Oh, very regal with like this sort of constellation thing on the back.
Good evening, little lady.
Not sure it necessarily fits with a necromancer. Oh, Ward Knight leggings. Oh, this actually goes across. That's kind of nice. I feel like that could be dyed to be a bit more necro-y, I suppose. And then Ward Knight's coat. So we could go for both the coat and the leggings. What does this look like? I wish I could zoom in. Is that not strange that you can't zoom in on this? I will have to do a manual zoom in by moving closer. It looks very intricate, doesn't it? And I feel like there's going to be a lot of dye channels there, in that you can maybe change the blue, the gold. There's some red sleeves going on as well. Okay, and then Ward Knight's helm. It's a very interesting style, isn't it? I imagine Ward Knight, you are a spell blade of sorts. It gives that impression with all of the cloth mingled in with the plate. Enchanted roller beetle skin. I'm not quite there yet to getting that, but yeah, I'll leave that for now. And then down here, we've got legendary weapon starter key. Double click to enter the Mist's vault and choose from starter kits for 4 legendary weapons: Frenzy, Minstrel, Sunrise, or Rodgort. Sunrise is the sunny version of Twilight, isn't it? Oh no, yes. And then you mix them together for... I cannot remember the name of it, but you mix those 2 legendaries together, don't you? And then you've got a sword that turns to day and night depending on what time of day it is. Okay. Wizard's Ascended Armor, Wizard's Ascended Weapon, Lesser Essence of Gold, Transmutation Charges, Mystic Coins. I've already got 49 of those, apparently. Tome of Knowledge, sorry, not Experience. I logged on to my, again, my old Sylvari and found that he had a few more of these Tomes of Knowledge in his bag, so I've quickly popped those over into the bank. So, even when we need them, I've got them. Vision Crystal, used in crafting Ascended Stuff. Black Lion Mastery Coffer contains a random elixir of mastery for one of the mastery regions. I have no idea what that means yet. Build storage expansion. Double click to add 3 spaces to this account's build storage. It's the library where already existing builds can be set. Oh, okay. Right, I'm there. I'm with you. Most of this doesn't necessarily seem like stuff that I want to be grabbing. Maybe I do. Maybe you guys know more than I do. We've got legacy rewards. Wayward Wisp Quest license. Okay. Old Growth selection box. The rest of the Ward Knight set for 450. Oh, so wait. Is it cheaper if you buy the items when they're active? And then when they're no longer active, you have to pay a premium? Because these are 450. Whereas these over here are 375. I guess that's an incentive to buy early, right? And not wait around. So yeah, they got the rest of the Ward Knight set in there, along with Sky Sage's Throne. What is this? Novelty. Oh, is this... Nothing available to activate in the chair slot. So if you're just lounging around in the city, you can choose a chair to sit in. I've seen a few people do that. I get it. It's kind of cute. It does not appeal to me in the slightest, but I get the appeal. What do we got in here? Sorry. Enchanted Warclaw. I don't yet have a Warclaw, so I'll pass on that. Dog bench chair. Now, I know I just said the chairs don't appeal to me. I would like to rescind that comment and say, actually, no, they do appeal to me. I want this desperately. Look at that. That's adorable. Alabaster Spiders selection box, which includes weapons, which I guess have an arachnid theme. Yeah, look, we've got a bit of spider web on there. And then the spider itself, like holding on to the horn. That's nice. I like that all of the web is physics based as well. Like, look, as you move it around, the web actually shifts. That's really cool. And somewhat necromancer themed, right? What? Okay, so in the future, I would like to play Reaper. What does the greatsword look like? Yeah, maybe. I was hoping there'd be a bit more webbing, maybe dripping off of the blade. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. Okay, so we've got some weapon boxes for 180. Rot Stalker coat skin. Oh. Ooh, okay, this I like. This I like a lot. Wow, look at that. I know it's hard to see because, again, you're unable to zoom in on these previews. But you've got, like, these ragged sleeves here. I love the red on the middle of the chest, which, of course, is where I've already dyed my existing armor. Rot Stalker... I might have to buy those. That is so cool. Rot Stalker. Well, this feels like it was made for necromancers, right? That looks really good. That goes in my armor as well. So Rot Stalker leggings. I can see there's a hood down here. don't think I'd wear the hood, I'll be honest. I quite like being able to see my character's face. I might have to go for those legs. They're really cool. Onyx spider, which I'm going to guess is the same as the alabaster, but instead of being white, it's black. Right, so let's have a look at the sword here. Does this look any better? It does look marginally better. That does look really nice. Okay. Any more Rotstalker? Rotstalker shoulder. And then you have like this ragged bit of cloth that goes over your chest. Look at that with the physics on the cloth there. I might have to buy these. I may have to buy these. It's currently what I'm leaning towards. And then these down here I cannot even access because I do not have Secrets of the Obscure. Okay, that's understandable. Dark Sanctified Weapons Skin Selection Box. Now that feels like it's taunting me because I said I wanted to go for a red and black color scheme, and this is all red and black. If that is the greatsword, I'm gonna need that. Okay. I know people have said in the comments that I can purchase mystic coins to sell or then use when crafting legendaries. I honestly think in this situation, I'm gonna go and get the Rotstalker leggings. Yeah, I'm gonna go for these. And it's not even something I'm gonna have to think about. There we go. Okay, I know I shouldn't because I don't have that many transmutation charges. But if we come into here and we have a look at wardrobe, we click on Strong Researcher's Pants. Oh, I can automatically do it using the item. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, guys, that is sick. Oh, that is awesome. That is really cool. I do feel like I need to change my chest piece, though. Do I have anything else? I mean, that kind of works. That kind of works. There's something that's a bit scrappy, you know? I don't think I'm going to wear a bra into combat. I will wear a bra, but it'll be under my clothing. We've got Acolyte coat. I kind of like that. I like the embellishments on the armor. Researcher's coat, that's what we're currently wearing. Inquest, bloody hell. Inquest vest, Devout garb, Apostle cassock, and then finally Decade's heart. Holy shit. I'm going for that. I'm going for that. Look at me. Wow. So do these crystals pulsate? Because a second ago they were red, but now they're white. Or do I now need to re-dye that, do you think? Dyes? Yeah, I think I need to come in here and hit it with a... what color is this? Hydra. Hydra. Apply. Oh, wow. I mean, that, guys, is... That's a bit of me. I like that a lot. I really like that. And from what I gather from some of the comments left on earlier videos, the Decade's Heart set is something that I picked up presumably from my old main. Who, and again, I'll elaborate a little bit more on this. I've spoken about it in the comments section a bit. Because some people have asked, wait, you've gotten things that were only added to the game in like 2022? Again, I might be misremembering. So, you know, take this with a pinch of salt. I don't know if there's any way for me to double check. When I was playing through Final Fantasy XIV in 2022, 2023, I know of at least a couple people who recommended I check out Guild Wars 2 again. So I reinstalled the game, logged in on my main, opened up like a half dozen birthday presents, felt so incredibly overwhelmed by my hotbar, my inventory, that I then uninstalled it and didn't touch it again. So that's probably the cause for why I've got some of these items. I don't know if there's any way to verify that. I know people are just gonna have to trust me, and I get that maybe, you know, asking for trust in the online space, especially among content creators who have a habit of telling porcupines, is asking a lot. So I don't know what more I can do. Hopefully me playing the game and me not remembering anything about this game is proof and testament enough to what I'm saying is being truthful. What is this cape? Sorry, I just not to derail myself. What is that? Battle Lord's Cape. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Now, that is nice. That is really nice. How much is that if I go up here? Battle Lord's Cape Hood combo. It's 600 gems. So currency exchange, 600 gems would be about 306 gold. I'd get 200 extra. I can maybe work towards that. I'm at 100 gold now. If I were to buy those mystic coins... God, my characters look so cool. Can you tell that I really enjoyed the Bloodfang armor set in WoW, as well as the Rogue Tier 6? I love red. I love black. Favorite. Absolutely love it. Anyway, the other thing I was going to do, apart from go in there and have a look at that, is I mentioned the guild hall, but I've not shown you how it's looking. I've not been back there since we claimed it, so this is going to be my reaction as well to everything that the guild has done in my near 24-hour absence. So let's teleport over and we'll have a look. Okay, if we go into here and we go to guild hall, Windswept Haven. I think the event of acquiring this guild hall will forever be cemented as one of my favorite moments in this game. No matter what happens in the future, just being able to have that moment with everyone was so special. So what do we got here then? Things do feel different already. I feel like I've got some more vendors here, or maybe I'm just misremembering, which is more likely, I'll be honest with you. We've got an anvil over here to reinforce armor. I don't feel like this was here before. Reinforce armor. Very nice. Stalwart Ben, Guild Commendation Trader, piece of Necromancer gear. This is all the same, I believe, as what we saw yesterday. Guild back item. I would love to get a guild cape. And I'm assuming you can then dye this underneath, so I can have a black cape with the guild sigil on. Oh, I don't know if you can see, but I think Luna's just woken up. Just down there, bless it. It is late in the day, but she likes to come in here and rest up with me. And then weapons, guild weapons. Okay, so nothing different there. Oh, do not mean to randomly attack.
I got deals you won't believe.
Treasury full. Very nice. Good stuff. Okay, I think what happens then, as I discovered yesterday, is now that we've constructed the tavern, we should be receiving company from other individuals or, you know, other NPCs arriving from Lion's Arch to come and see what exactly we're up to. So let's come over here and see if there's anything new. So there's Gamley. We've got Kensho Arrowsoul, Workshop Proprietor, and Nathan the Bartender. Guild Enhancements. Who are you? Guild Karma Boost. I believe I've already got the XP boost. Yeah, Guild Experience Boost. Can I take this as well? Oh wait, that's 4% now. This has changed. The Guild Experience gain is now 4 instead of 3. So can I buy both of these? No, you have to pick one. Okay, well, I'll go for the XP gain then. Guild Experience Boost acquired. Perfect. Okay, let's come back over here and chat to Gamley.
Welcome to our fine tavern, my friend. You hungry? Thirsty? What can I do for you today?
What upgrades are available for the tavern? So if we come into here, we can see tavern restoration is complete. We've gained the guild enhancement for Karma, the guild enhancement for experience. And I guess we're currently making our way towards this? Scribing. Guild Gathering Bonus Banner. Craft schematics to manufacture banners that offer allies a 10% boost to the gathering chance for 30 minutes. We have all of the prerequisites, but I'm guessing we want to decide how to best spend these as opposed to just spending them willy-nilly, right? So over here we've got Kensho Arrowsoul. Greetings, guild member.
The clock is ticking and Tyria is at risk. Hurry along now.
Liam O'Brien?
Keep smiling, the world will smile back.
I was not expecting Kensho Arrowsoul to be Liam O'Brien of all people. Greetings, guild member, and may the winds carry you to victory. I'm Kensho Arrowsoul, and I have been sent to instruct you in the Tengu art of scribing. So Kensho does not look like the Tengu we have encountered. This guy looks like a more senior member of the Tengu race. What is required to establish a workshop? Workshop restoration. Begin restoring your workshop. Requirements, mine excavation. See, a lot of this I don't yet understand. Oh, the Shadow Behemoth is spawning in 5 minutes. I'll have to go and do that. What is the time? Is it? I feel like it spawns at 1:45. I feel like that's what I've noticed. 11:45. I'll be there for the Behemoth shortly. So we must have a mine around here somewhere. Where might we access that? Up here? Mine proprietor. Okay, yes, so to the north. Let's go have a look at that. For the most part, these sorts of decisions are being made by sort of jury in our Discord. And at the minute, of course, I am none the wiser, and my input is more or less invalid because I've got no idea what's going on. So, for the most part, the veterans among us are sort of dictating these decisions. And I should stress, I have no problem in that. Like, I'm not actually, I'm not like, I don't close the game and go, God, they won't let me build the workshop. You know, I don't know what's best. They do. We will follow their lead. All right, what we got here? Mine proprietor. Mine, it's all mine. Oh, hey, look, it's a mine in the ground. What did you think I meant? So what do we get with a mine? Excavate the beginnings of a mine for our guild hall and begin mining Ethereum out of the stone. So is that... Yeah, so Ethereum, funds, 637 Ethereum. So we're technically playing an RTS at this point. Where we're collecting resources to build upgrades to our buildings. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. And I'm guessing these then become passive bonuses for us. So all of this just seems like it's gaining Ethereum at a faster rate, more storage for Ethereum, more storage for Ethereum, and Ethereum is going to be the thing which guides us into what we can do in the future. Ethereum production boost requires 100 influence. I mean, I could, but 5% for 1 minute feels criminal. Let me accept this squad invite, and I'm going to go and join down at the Queensdale teleport. Isn't the world just absolutely humongous? Like, I cannot wait. What is this over here? Is this somewhere we can access? This little landmass over here to the west? In my most recent jazz is over here in the Horn of Maguma. That kind of looks like my glider, doesn't it? Can I quickly glide to show you... show you what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Nah, maybe not. Okay. Let's teleport down over to the Shadow Behemoth. Or up to the Shadow Behemoth, should I say. There we go. I may have already fought the Shadow Behemoth today. Or was it yesterday? I fought him recently. And it was just as fun as the first time. I cannot get over just how many people are still here doing these old activities. I can only assume that... Well, look how many people are in our squad already. And the vast majority of these seem to be members of the guild. Where are we all stood? We're all sort of around here. There we go. Someone here with a guts. Wow, that is an incredible guts cosplay. That is one incredible guts cosplay. Oh, I typed incredibly. Ugh, cringe. Imagine making a spelling mistake. Oops. Anyway. Of course, I wasn't meant to be recording any of this. I just thought I'd show you the guild hall and what I would inevitably purchase using my Astral Acclaim. But hopefully you've enjoyed this little snippet into my leveling process. This, I guess, is the first time you've seen me play a Reaper, and yeah, I mean, of course, I'm still very early days. I'm really enjoying the axe and warhorn combo quite a lot. Your third ability with the axe is so good for just trying to kill as many low-level enemies as possible. Like, I was running into centaur camps, hopping 3 and killing like 5 or 6 centaurs all at once. It is just magnificent. I can't get over how fun it is. So yeah, as I sort of touched upon it at the end of the last recording earlier today, I probably will swap over completely to my my Necromancer, because I would like to become a Reaper in the future. A lot of you, and I mean like a lot of you, were commenting saying, okay, if you want to play a Death Knight, get rolling a Necromancer and prepare to wield a great sword as a Reaper. And I've not really looked into it outside of having just looked at the elite specialization, like in here somewhere. Training Reaper. Like that artwork alone, and look, great sword proficiency, Shroud Knight, Death Shroud is replaced with Reaper Shroud. Like that alone was enough to just completely sell me on the idea of sticking with a Necro. So yeah, Endeth 20 won't be dead. I'm not going to delete him. He you know, was the gateway for me to share this journey with all of you, and I'm sure he will make a comeback in the future. I'd love to have, as I said earlier, alts. I'd love to have an alt for every single class. I used to level up new characters in the World of Warcraft for fun. I'd get them to max level, and then I'd get bored. I'd go, I kind of wish I was leveling again. Like, I had one of every class at max level in WoW in, I think it was Wrath of the Lich King. It's like relatively early on in WoW's life cycle. I know it's a lot easier now to get to that point of having one of every class at max. I just love it. I just absolutely love it. There's something about exploring a world and being just like this noob. What is this? Steel chest. Can I open this? Sigil of Demon Slaying. Well, I'm not going to turn that down. Thank you very much. I'm sure that'll come in handy at some point. Try and get some revives out here. There we go. But yeah, whenever we unlock Reaper, I'm going to be very, very happy. From what I gather, and again, I've done no Googling. I think I may have asked in the guild for a bit of clarification because I wasn't entirely sure what I was reading. But as I understand it, all I need to do is completely cap out all of my other specializations, and then I can unlock an elite specialization. And of course, for me, I'd be going for the Reaper. And I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And, you know, I'll be trying my best to go for world completion as I play the game, which should hopefully get me more hero points, meaning that, yeah, we can unlock that sooner rather than later. I am still trying to figure out a time and a place to get the dungeons done. I know a lot of you in the comments once again have said you're keen to see those, and trust me, I'm keen to do them. So keep your eyes peeled. Maybe even later in this episode, I will be able to squeeze in some dungeons. I know that there was a little group for the NA players in our guild and in the Discord who got together to do some fractals, and I believe one of the earlier dungeons the other day, and they all had such a great time. And I know a couple of them were very anxious about, you know, joining a voice call. And at the end of it, I said, hey, how did it go? And it was unanimous across the board of, yeah, that was really fun. And I've already seen and overheard conversations in the Discord about them planning future North American parties to go and do stuff, which is just music to my ears. And the amount of people who have gotten involved in... Oh, there's some dead people. Sorry, I just nearly ignored them completely. There you go. Yeah, the amount of people who have contributed towards trying to get our guild hall up and running has just been incredible. And for anyone who missed out on the claiming, I know they're excited for this video, which, of course, by this point, you will have already seen, unless you skipped over it, the claiming of the windswept guild hall that we now have. And this should be it for the Shadow Behemoth. We're very close. Again, do pay no attention to any of my button inputs. I don't know what meta is. And I expect most of you don't expect me to know what meta is. I'm just having fun. Going into my Shroud form. The second ability on Axe as well for Necro is really good. Really good. And it's on such a small cooldown as well. There we go. Defeat the Shadow Behemoth. Now, do I get to loot the chest again? I'm going to guess yes? Or no? No, so this is a learning curve for me, I guess. So once you've done a world boss once, there's very little reason to do it again unless you've got, what, like an adventure guide telling you to fight a boss? I had fun nonetheless. Like, you know, that for me was reward enough, having fun. But yeah, I think for now, I'll now properly end this recording, and I will see you again probably tomorrow for a continuation of this, where I will hopefully be able to continue on the main story. I don't know if we'll do any map completion. Maybe. I'd like to really sink my teeth into what's happening in the story at the minute, and then get to a point where the game's like, oh, you're not level 50 yet. Come back soon. And then I can go and do, you know, completion then. So I feel like I've got a better carrot on a stick to chase, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let me teleport all the way back to Divinity's Reach. There we go. And yeah, thank you all once again for watching so far. I will hopefully see you in just a second for the aforementioned Necromancer main story fun. So handing it off to future Andy. And we're back. Hello. It is the morning of the following day. I am incredibly tired, but I do have my morning coffee with me. I wasn't planning on recording anything this morning. I've got a few things that I need to finish up, get some work done. I figured I'd pop in and get my Wizard's Vault, say hello to the guild. But when I logged in, I saw this in the top left-hand corner. 6 pieces of mail. Now, it may very well be that this mail is people asking to come and join the guild. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but on the off chance there might be a little something in one of these bits of mail, I want to make sure I record me opening it. So, yeah, let's have a look, shall we? I've not had a look yet, as you can no doubt tell. Last night was spent doing some tailoring. My Necromancer is, I think, now at the point where I've slightly exceeded parity with my Warrior. But you've not missed out, really, on anything. I am now crafting level 50 gear, and it's exactly the same as what you've seen before. Making the sigils, the talismans, the patches, putting that together with some, as you can see here, cotton shoe soles, cotton shoe upper. It's fairly rudimentary. Anyway, I thought I'd let you know. I guess I could. I was planning on holding on to these, but I guess I could just do this. Yep, that feels good. That feels real good. Deposit the cotton, and then we've got some Masterwork Essence of Luck and Fine Essence of Luck. Lovely. There we go. I do also have this, which I planned on opening with you, and I guess now is a good time. I got a Black Lion key for doing my level 40? Like that, yeah, starting quest where you meet up with Destiny's Edge in Lion's Arch. I did that quest, got a key. I figured I'll use it. I'm not going to get anything. But I got this Black Lion Lockbreaker kit. And I have no idea, like, what I should take from this. Click to see a hint toward a sunken treasure. Like, this sounds fun. This sounds really fun. So I'm going to leave this for now, but if you guys would kindly let me know which one I should pick, I would sincerely appreciate it, because I am clueless. So thank you in advance. Anyway, on to the mail. Actually, no, let me grab my Wizard's Vault daily. There it is. Now let's see, what are the weekly objectives? Will I have to make my way into a nefarious location? Maybe. Defeat the Claw of Yormag World Boss or complete events in Frostgorge Sound. Oh god. Well, if I get to a higher level, that should be possible. 100 Void enemies or Sons of Svanir. Defeat 10 champion rank enemies. 100 crafting resources. That should be possible. Complete the Specs Laboratory Jumping Puzzle. In Caledon, that's the level 1 to 15 Sylvari area, I believe. Yes, it is. Perfect. Okay, we can do that. Not right now, because again, I've got some things to do. That's doable. So there's a couple in here which are doable. Complete 10 events, sure. 1 fractal. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that at the moment. This, I believe, Maguma Jungle is a level 80 area. Well, okay, so we can do 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, if I've counted correctly. I think we're going to be able to do it, but I'm going to have to level up quite a bit this week in order to make that happen. Anyway, let me now come on over to the mail. What do we have here? Hey, beginning of a new month. Of course it is. It's September 1st. Would you look at that? Greetings, friend. When Lion's Arch was destroyed, the Black Lion Trading Company was fortunate enough to save one of their most precious treasures, the famous Black Lion's Reserve. Once a year, Evan Nashblade opens the vaults and sends out small casks of this reserve to small breweries across Tyria. The aged, rich, full-bodied brew has slight coffee, vanilla, and pecan flavors with a caramel finish that is not overly bitter and not overly sweet. Enjoy this rare masterpiece. Good health and a glass for your thirst. Signed, Desh Metz. Bottle of Black Lion's Reserve. There it is. Okay, I'll take that and we'll drink that in just a moment. Wrong account for invite. What's going on here? I just realized that I was playing on my Steam alt account when I sent the previous mail, which I'm going to guess is this one, which I'll look at in just a second. This here would be my main account. So if I do get a guild invite, I'd rather it get on this one. Or on both is fine too. Then I could participate in guild chat no matter which account I'm playing on. Limit on guild members shouldn't be an issue, starts at 50 and can be cheaply upgraded up to 500. Oh yeah, if the guild is NA rather than EU, only my NA alt would make sense. Well, fortunately, we are both, and I will show you my my ranking system in just a second. Allow me to come over here. We will go to roster, search and invite, Cairo.3628. Add. There we go. So Cairo has received an invitation, and they are online, so they should now join. Perfect. And then we've got their other account here. Whoa! What is... Oh! Enameled Crimson Dye? I don't think Cairo even knows my recent endeavor into becoming this red and black necromancer of my dreams. Let me welcome them on into the guild. Welcome on in Cairo. There we go. Hey, Andy. Haven't been following the streams much recently because of work, and replaying Hollow Knight kept me busy, but this is Leo Panther! Hey! Wanted to ask if I may possibly join the guild. Saw that you're started in Guild Wars 2, and it's my longest played MMO that I've played since its release, 13 years ago. Added a red dye you may not have, else Guild Bank can have it, and a bunch of random dyes for fun, and a small contribution for the Guild Hall if you're still working on that. Have a great time in Tyria. Ah, Leo Panther. I am now reading your mails. It's very good to see you, my friend. Leo Panther is a long-time viewer of the streams over on Twitch. I would recognize that name anywhere, so to see that's them is a real treat. The amount of folks who haven't necessarily come back, but have sort of been lurking in the shadows and occasionally interacting on Discord, who have suddenly been like, oh, you're playing Guild Wars? I play Guild Wars. It's sort of like we're chatting about Fight Club, and everyone's like, wait, I got a Fight Club. can I come join you? It's like, yeah, of course you can. Come on, get involved. So yeah, thank you, Leo Panther. Listen, I love the guild. I'll be using that enamel crimson dye. I really love that color. That's nice. 50 unidentified dyes. Well, I've got to do an unboxing, surely. And I will put the 20 gold in the guild bank, of course. And I will do that so you guys can see I'm not going to walk away and pilfer it. Thank you, Leo Panther. I will look into that in just a second. Thank you very much. Okay, let's close the guild roster. So glad you're enjoying Guild Wars 2. Hi, Andy. I'm glad you've been enjoying your time in Tyria and that it has been a success for you on YouTube. Thank you. It's well deserved. Thank you. Your streams have indirectly helped me get through some tough times. Oh my goodness. God. I want to thank you in some small way. As of writing this, there should be enough gold to turn into 480 gems, which is enough to purchase an extra bank tab for a nice quality of life bump. If you feel like this is too much, I totally understand and won't be offended if you return it. Katak, hold on. I will of course accept. I will not. Let me take all and then let me respond to you. Katak. Let me go down here. Let me remind. I'm still having to learn who everyone is with their new names. So who is Katak? Because I should be able to recognize. Oh, it's not going to tell me, is it? It's not going to tell me unless they're logged in. Ah, that's devastating. I make a habit of being able to know and understand and sort of have a rapport with community members because I find it's so important to be able to know who someone is. Not on like a stalker level, like I know where you live, but you know, if someone's shared with you that they're struggling or that they've had a recent success or that they've recently had a child or they've recently got a new job, it's these sorts of things that are really important to remember so that when you do run into these people, you can say, oh, hey, how's parenthood? Hey, how's the new job? How are you feeling? Hopefully the struggles that you were going through have abated. So in this moment when I don't know who Katak is, all I can say is Katak. What a generous gift indeed. I shall 100% be using it to grab something from the Black Lion Trading Company. No doubt you will see this in Wednesday's episode. To your struggles, I wish you the absolute best in overcoming them. And I am so glad that we have been able to play some small part in your overcoming, well, not overcoming, but in your dealing with them as of right now. You are always welcome here in our community, and I am glad once again that you have found such joy in being a part of it. Send. Thank you, Katak. Again, I sincerely wish I knew who you were in Twitch or Discord so I could be a bit more personable. But in this instance, I am still having to learn who everyone is because for me, I've come from Twitch, Discord, where people have different names to Twitch. Then I played FF14 and everyone's FF14 character names were different to their Discord names and their Twitch names. And now I've got Guild Wars 2 in there as well, which makes it a little tricky. A little gratitude. Raylerin. Hello, Raylerin. Your YouTube series is bringing me a lot of joy. Oh my God. So I just wanted to send you these for the sake of skins. Nothing fancy. Just a way of saying thank you. Blood Moon, great sword of blood. Oh, what a name. Okay, thank you. And Berserker's shattered greatsword. Well, I don't mean to jump the gun, but considering my current color scheme and my endeavor, my plan on hopefully one day becoming a Reaper, the Blood Moon greatsword of blood may very well find a home here. If possible, could you send me a guild invite on this account? The other one was for my NA. This is my... Okay, yes. Of course I can. Roster, it's Cairo 1462. Cairo.1462. Invite. Whisper. There you go, my friend. I shall be opening these 50 un-ID'd dies in just a moment. You'll be able to see the rewards reaped on Wednesday's video, or in Wednesday's video. Let's not throw grammar out the window. It's very good to see you here in Guild Wars 2. There you go. Okay, let me take these, and then Railerin, take all, reply. If you can believe it, I am currently working on a red and black color scheme for my necromancer, parentheses, who will one day be a reaper, hopefully. So this Blood Moon Greatsword is going to 100% get used, or 100% be used. There we go. Thank you so much for enjoying the journey so far. It has been an amazing experience. Send. There we go. And then finally, bloody hell. Ramon Relez. At risk of being one-upped by you already having something unlocked again, I've decided for a shotgun approach. Some red, some black, some white, and some gold. Take these and be fashionable. As well, a lesson. Did you know that dyes include not only different color data, but also different shaded data as well? Take these enameled dyes, for instance. They handle color very differently from traditional reds. At any rate, I will restrain myself from flooding your mailbox with 50 more dyes. Enameled Crimson, Enameled Sacrifice, Abyss. I've got the white, I've got the Illumination, but I will put those in the guild bank. Don't worry, they will get some use. I'm not gonna just return those. They will find a place. The Abyss dye, yeah, that's gonna get used. And of course, we got the Enameled Crimson a little bit earlier, but Enameled Sacrifice, yeah, might work as a nice tertiary color. Thank you very much, Ramon. Let me reply to you immediately. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for these dyes. I am currently working on a black and red color scheme for my Necro, so these reds and the Abyss dye will work perfectly. Thank you again. The other dyes I will pop into the guild bank for folks to come and grab if they are interested. Or, I'm just thinking, before I started recording, the lovely Meg ran over to me and she was wearing this armor set that was kind of gold. So I wonder if I could give the Illumination dye to Meg. I might do that. I might send a gift Meg's way. You know, on the topic of, the conversation topic of looking out for people in your community. I know Meg is, occasionally going through some tough times. So maybe I will pass on the love to Meg. So Ramon, thank you again. I look forward to becoming fabulous with your expert dying advice. Thanks very much, my friend. There you go. Send. Okay, so now, annoyingly, and I really wish they'd update this, I have to delete these messages. Isn't that sad? Because I'm at capacity. Your mailbox is full. And the only ones that you can delete in order to get that back are these handwritten messages. Isn't that devastating? So if I delete Marrakesh's For Quagenkind, Invitation to the Guild, I've received misappropriated stock? Thrum Blaze Render, Guild Leader. Found this in some crates labeled for non-Dark Urge, non-Oathbreaker Paladin. Okay, for those who've never played Baldur's Gate 3, I streamed my journey about 2 years ago, coming up on 2 years ago, and I played a Oath of Vengeance Paladin, I believe, and I swore from the off that I was not going to break my oath. I broke my oath as quickly as you possibly could. The very first instance in the game where you are given a choice, an option, I broke my oath. And then later on in the playthrough, I've been accused of some Dark Urge activities. I may have killed a squirrel. Yeah, you know, it happens. So this is sort of like a meme in the community now. For non-Oathbreaker Paladins only in the Guildhall. I don't know what any of those words mean, so I'm going to assume that means this is for you. May it help you shear your enemies into neat little pieces. Red Crane Greatsword Skin. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Guys, this feels like Christmas. I cannot thank you enough. This is really sweet. I'm glad. I really am glad that the playthrough is resonating in such a way that you feel like you'd want to do something like this. It's really, really sweet. All right, let's have a... Oh my god. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We've got to look at the Blood Moon Greatsword of Blood as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. They look so good. How am I meant to choose? Guys, you made this very hard for me. These both look amazing. This just feels absolutely devastating. And it goes quite well with how I've upgraded my mount with his own little glow. And then the red crane just feels so oh, look, it's got the special wind effect. Wow. I'm gonna have to chop and change. I can't just use one. I'll use both of these. Let me respond to Thrum. Thrum. I too have no idea what these words mean. Dark Urge? ... question mark? Oath Breaker? ... question mark? I have no doubt in your ability to discern the rightful recipient of an item, though, so I will gladly accept this. What, it was a red crane, right? Greatly accept this gift nonetheless. I will no doubt find some use for it in the coming battles. Send. We were role-playing, right? We were role-playing a little bit. It makes sense. We've since received another mail. Jess Stardust. Greetings, fellow adventurer. I'm really enjoying your Let's Play series and would love to join your guild if there's still room. Also, please feel free to take this gold to contribute towards the guild. I know it can get quite expensive. Don't take this as a bribe to invite me. If there's no room or anything, that's totally fine. I'm the one behind the very nice comment you mentioned in your last video, and knowing it meant a lot. Oh, no. Oh, thanks, Jess. No, you're like, I've been really properly astounded by the generosity, not through monetary means or through gifts, but people's generosity with your comments. Like, no one has to leave a comment. You can watch a video, enjoy it, close it down, walk outside, have a nice day. You are not obligated to leave a nice comment. Like, to do such a thing is totally optional. So when you guys do leave nice comments, it means the world to me. And it's not like I'm not sat here refreshing my phone like, please leave me nice comments. It's maybe, you know, I'll look down at my phone later in the day and, oh, a couple new comments on the vid to have a look at. Oh, wow, people aren't being assholes. You know, it's a surprise. So thank you, Jess. Now, I remember the exact comment you're talking about because it really, truly warmed my heart to read it. And so many of you are being kind. So thank you very, very much for that. Jess, this will go into the guild bank. I promise you, I'll do that shortly. So on the collective tally, I think we've got 170 gold for the guild bank. And then I've got gold that I need to be buying the gems with to get some quality of life things from the Black Lion store. So I'll do that in just a second. Let me take all of this. Respond. Jess! Thank you very, very much. this gold will now be deposited into the guild bank and no doubt used to expand our existing guild hall in time. Thank you also, and dare I say more so, for the kind words you've been leaving under my videos. I sincerely appreciate the thought and care you put into them. Please know it genuinely makes my day. I'll now sort you out with a guild invite. Smiley face. Send. So Jess Stardust. I'm hoping I can just get away with typing Jess Stardust. Invite. Yeah, there we go. And Jess is online. Perfect. This is all working out. So once again, I'm now going to have to delete some messages. I'm so sorry, guys. This is one of these awkward things where I have to do this in order to clear my mail. So I think I've got most of these. There we go. Okay. Now, we've got a couple things to do before I end this recording. I should probably have a bit of my coffee. Cheers, everyone. Just what the doctor ordered. That is perfect. Okay, so let's come down here. Here's my character at the minute, by the way. Very happy with how I'm looking. Very, very happy. You wouldn't believe I'm level 45, would you? Yeah, I'm super happy with how this, what would you call it in this game? So I'm used to calling it transmogrification in World of Warcraft, glamour in FF14. Is there a Guild Wars 2 term people use? My only complaint would be, and I understand that this is just one of these things that is unavoidable with a game of this age. Look at the quality and the texture of the scarf. Look at the quality and texture of the chest piece. And then look what happens when you zoom in on this brand new item that I brought in the last part of this video from the Wizard's Vault. Like, it's so pixelated and low resolution down here on this cloth. Annoyingly, or fortunately, sorry, when you're zoomed out like this, which is how you normally play, it doesn't really matter that much. It's only when I'm going close for like a up-close glamour photo that it really rears its ugly head. So yeah, fortunately not a massive issue, but one that is slightly frustrating. I wonder if they'll ever go back and do a quality pass. That's something which FF14 have recently done, and it has been incredible. So they've gone back and added additional die slots and additional levels of quality to older pieces of gear. Jess is here. G1, welcome, Jess. Just got round to opening your mail. I hope you're having a splendid day. There you go. Okay, let's go and have a look in our inventory. So we've got the enameled crimson dye, which I will be using. There we go. I'll drag the ones which I will put in the guild bank down here. Enameled sacrifice, which I will be using once again. And we were told that it reacts differently. And yeah, look, it's got like a different sheen to it. At the minute, it's on my chest piece. That's nice. That's really nice. Let me go into the dye menu and have a closer look. Again, I really wish I could zoom in here, but my scroll wheel does absolutely nothing. So that's slightly frustrating. Where was I? We're looking for... Oh, exclusive dyes. I thought I'd set this to be... Oh, Abyss dye? Yeah, I'll use that as well. Why not? Abyss. You know what? I think I'm going to overwrite my existing colors with Abyss. Yeah, I like that. It's a very, very subtle change, but I like that a lot. And then we've got down here enameled sacrifice. Probably not going to put enameled sacrifice on cloth. Oh, it looks really good on the cape. Look how bright that is. And then down, oh, it really makes the chest piece pop. Okay, maybe I will use it. Oh, yes. Oh, that is just an upgrade, isn't it, over what I was looking like before? Oh my God, that looks delicious. Okay. Then we've got the white dye and the illumination dye. Allow me to send this illumination dye. You know what? I'll send both of these to Meg because I think that would fit the current glam that she's going for. So I know that Meg's name in game is like Adriana. Oh god. Here we go. Send mail. Okay, hold on. Mail carrier pigeon. Let's change that to anniversary mail carrier. And we'll pop in the illumination die and the white die. Meg is also playing a warrior. So should I go all in and also send Meg this? While I greatly appreciate the gift, of course, for where I'm at the minute, I'm probably going to be leaning more towards black and red, and I think Meg would really appreciate this gift. Again, it's one of these things where taking care of the people who take care of you is so important. So, you know what? I'm doing it. And I think they all go together quite nicely. A gift. Good morning. Good morning, Meg. I received some very generous items in the mail, and I figured I'd share some of the love with yourself. I hope in some small way this can brighten your day. Also consider it payback for me having not /waved at you in the first Guild Wars episode. Send. There we go. Perfect. I'm sure and I hope that to anyone who's gifted me the dice or the weapon, there's no distraught in me having done that. Hopefully you understand where I'm coming from. So, proof of legend. I've got 4 of those. So I'm keeping up with guild chat here. I'm a bit behind. If anyone needs help with anything or wants to do some group content like dungeons, fractals, or strikes, just ask. Always happy to help. Thanks, Cairo. I will no doubt be asking for some assistance in running some dungeons later today. There we go. Okay. So, let me get round to using this Red Crane Greatsword skin. We will store in wardrobe. Unlocking will destroy the consumable and require a transmutation charge to apply your item afterwards. Should I be doing that? I think that makes sense, no? I don't mind using a transmutation charge when we get to that point. Store in wardrobe. There we go. Red Crane weapon collection. And then we've got the Blood Moon Greatsword of Blood, which unlocks skin. Would you like to account bind Blood Moon Greatsword?
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
God, my character's so full of themselves. Okay, now that's open. Is there a way to open all of these? No. Okay, I'm just going to spam it. Hold on. We're not going to look at what we get quite yet. I'm just going to spam the item, and then we'll look over everything we got. So, there we go. We have frosting die, terracotta die. I will, because it was a gift sent to me, I will use anything that I don't have, and anything that is surplus I'll chuck inside the guild bank. So terracotta die, citrus ice, chalkboard, pewter, evening grass, pastel violet, Adobe sunset dye. We've got a peach sunset, banana, pastel mint, shy violet, winter green, primrose, citrus, copper pot, olive, spitfire, that looks nice, maroon, which we already have, sprout, umber, pastel olive, dapple, purple tint, sunset, humiliation. Wow, this is really padding out my my dyes, isn't it? Green tint, Veronica, regal, ancient silver, yeah, and silver, yeah, okay. Olive, pastel purple, shy iris, wrath, beautiful red, and dusty grape. And everything else in here I'll pop into the guild bank. Now my concern is, I think the guild bank's kind of full, so I don't know what I'm gonna do now. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I still don't know where the guild bank is in Lion's Arch. I probably should find out. I was gonna default to going back to Divinity's Reach in lieu of me not knowing, but let's take the time to find out where it is. Let's come over here. Hello there, Lion's Guard guide. Guild services. Oh, is it just gonna be over there? Because I know where the guild services are. Guild banker. Makes sense. I would have assumed. Oh look, Black Karma. This is a guild member. Look at them. me wave. Hey, Black. You look awesome, albeit quite scary. Look at that. I also found out this yesterday. You know, I got the glider the other day. It comes with this accessory, which allows you to then just sort of glide around the place as if the Bloodstone glider is keeping you aloft. Isn't that awesome? And the only annoying thing is, though, I can't mount up. Like, you can't mount up from this. I think if I do this, then I can mount. There we go. So it's a bit involved. It's a bit involved, but we get there. I love them so far. Okay, so I'm missing out on guild chat and then running away feeling really awkward. Shiny mount. It's cool, isn't it? I love them so much. I really do. I think this mount is just phenomenal, and it fits so well. Which does make me think that when we do get around to being able to wear a weapon, I might have to begin with the Blood Moon. Great sword of blood. Right, let me come over here. Seer Malstride. Now, I'm wondering, Guild Stash, how do I make this bigger? Is there a way to make this larger, I wonder? Because at the minute, of course, like, I can't put all of the dies in here. So let me do /wiki guild stash increase. Maybe this is where I'll spend these. Okay, nothing's coming out. I'm going to quickly Google this. Hold on. I won't show this on the off chance, I don't know, Google shows some heinous things. Guild Hall. No, not Guild Hall. Guild Wars 2 guild stash increase capacity. The material storage tab, that's not it. Guild Vault. It can be increased to include as many as 250 slots. How do I do this? Treasure Trove. Oh, you need to be using Ethereum to make that happen. Oh. That's slightly awkward. Okay, what we'll do then in that case, I will put in any which have like the rare titling, like so. And then these ones, which I'm assuming aren't worth anything, I will sell those and then put the byproduct of that into the guild bank. So I believe, and I'm sorry if I'm wrong, I believe I need to put in 170 gold into the guild bank. And then I believe I was given 180 to spend on gems. Currency exchange. 400 for what? A custom exchange. Okay, so if I can come in here and what I type in, I don't want gold. I want to get gems. So if I do what, 500? 184? Okay, well, hold on. Let's look at the stuff on sale and see what we can find, and then we'll transfer accordingly. I have no idea what I should get. Upgrades. What have we got in here? Lava Lounge bank tab expansion. This was what I was nudged towards grabbing. Each account can have up to 18 total bank tabs. So we would gain a whole additional bank tab. That's probably what I will go for. I'll be honest. Permanent super explosive finisher. Yeah, everything else is a lot more, isn't it? Build storage. The only other thing that people have recommended I grab are these unbreakable tools. So if I search tool, plural, infinite cosmic gathering tools. I mean, these look cool, but they're a lot of gems. There are a lot of gems. Yeah, so I don't think that's going to be something we can grab. Sky Scale Hatchling Mining Tool? Glyph of Alchemy replaces gathering results with materials used in higher level crafting recipes. So wait, I would... Oh! Okay, please don't read into this as me saying send this to me, but oh my god, I need to get this. I need to get this. That is adorable. But there are 1,000 per. That might be one of the first things where in the future, if I have the means to do so, I would grab. Like if these go on sale. That's really, really cool. anything under the promotions which we can make the most of. All of these pavilion passes, the bank tab, of course, which I'll probably go for. Imperial Crane Raptor skin, Lunar Main Sky Scale, Black Lion Finisher voucher, Black Lion Weapons voucher. Use this voucher to select your choice of Black Lion Trading Company weapons from a special selection. Cat's Ear Hood, Chaos Gloves. Oh, they look really cool. They look really cool. Preview again. Oh, yeah. I wonder if you're able to dye those. This will unlock the skin in your wardrobe. I mean, it just looks so good on a necromancer. Hold on, I need to... I know it was sent for me to get an increased bank slot, but I mean, have you seen this? Have you seen this, guys? Let me quickly Google Chaos Glove skin. Can you dye Chaos Gloves skin Guild Wars 2? Does anyone know a color for Chaos Gloves skin that matches the red celestial infusion? So you can dye them. You can dye them. It's always going to be some kind of white no matter what you dye it. That's just the theme of the chaos items. So if I were to buy this and dye it, it would still largely be white, but with a slight tinge of whatever color you dye it. Okay. We've got Ice Crown skin. Is this? How dare you? Shoot me with your party popper. I'm gonna slash. I don't really have cheer. It's my go-to emote. Woohoo! Icy Demon Horns, Immortal Halo package. That's cool. Again, I probably shouldn't be looking at these. Again, I should be just buying the guild tab. Or the bank tab, sorry. You're gonna love Necro. So far, I am loving it. Can't wait. Can't wait to get Reaper unlocked at 80. There you go. Tiny Crown, Winged Headpiece. That's cool. Storm Gloves. Shattered Bloodstone Circlet. Look at that. Okay, I probably should be doing this, but I can't resist the urge. Hooded Windbreaker package. That's pretty cool. Not what I want, but pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna go and get the bank tab. 480. So if we go to currency, custom exchange, and type 480 into here, 177, buy, cost, confirm. You've received 480 gems. And then if we go up to the gem store, upgrades, bank tab expansion, complete purchase. This item will be mailed to you shortly. Delivery from the Black Lion Trading Company. Here are the items you purchased. Thank you for your support. Perfect. Right, I will use that in just a moment. What am I missing out on here? My favorite class. I have them all, but I always come back to Necro. I don't see myself going back to Warrior soon. I really am enjoying the overall play style of Necro. It's sick. There you go. Right, what's happening in the guild chat? I would do Fractals, EU here. Okay, let me quickly update the ranks in our guild. So as you can see, we've got separate ranks for North America and Europe. Both of them have the same abilities, but I've not updated any of these. Let me quickly just say, if anyone has the member role and hasn't yet been put into either NA or Europe, let myself or an officer know and we can rearrange you to those roles. It serves as a nice way to know where we're all located for group activities. There you go. Okay, let me sell. Okay, Black Karma is EU. Let me go into here. Roster, Black Karma, right click, EU. There we go. Cairo Stormclaw, is NA. There we go. And then if anyone else lets me know, I'll change that. So let's use bank tab expansion. There we go. And then what I think I will do is sell these dies. Again, not to be an arsehole to people in the guild, but I can sell these and put the money in the guild bank. And I figured that works out, right? So sell at trading post. 39 copper. If none of these are worth anything, then I will just vendor them or recycle them. It seems to me like most of these are going to be... Oh, this one's worth about 3 silver. We'll sell that. Fluff dye, violet dye, 4 silver. I'll sell them instantly. I'm in no... I'm not going to worry about gaining an additional 2 silver. Sell, sell, sell. Okay, 2 silver there as well. Perfect. Okay, then the rest of these I will salvage. And then maybe with these, we can make more dyes in the future. I think that makes the most sense. Hopefully you guys appreciate what I'm trying to do here. Okay, I think on that bombshell, let me quickly grab this Vista while I'm in the vicinity. In the vicinity? Vista? In the vis... I want to try and do some wordplay, and I'm too dumb. There we go. We got there. My coffee is getting cold, so let me have another sip of that. Cheers, everyone. This has become a quite long recording. 45 minutes almost. Of just opening things and having chats with the guild. I've really enjoyed this. And again, I will reiterate. And again, I don't want this to be misinterpreted. I'm fine receiving stuff, but I just don't want it to ever come across as you must send me stuff. Like, I don't want people to feel like they've got to send me gold or send me items in order to get a guild invite. Just message me or an officer and we will invite you. There's no need to be generous. Okay, Jess is on EU and Cairo, the new Cairo, is on EU. There we go. Explorer Zolani is on NA. Explorer Zolani, explicate. Why can I not see Explorer? Explorer Zolani, okay, is on NA. And then John is also EU. There you go. So the only one we're missing at the minute would be Kara, Sky. Yeah, I'll just say Kara and Sky. Are you guys NA or EU? And I'll shift you over. There you go. Let me know if you enjoyed this sort of admin kind of stuff, because again, the whole purpose of these videos is to be relaxing, chill. I don't know. I was gonna say I grew up with YouTube. I didn't really. YouTube was a thing in my teens, right? And I used to love watching long play episodes from some of my favorite creators, such as Jesse Cox, Dodger, Dex Bonus, Total Biscuit, basically anyone co-optional podcast, TGS, Polaris, adjacent. And they used to upload, you know, like half an hour, hour-long episodes. No editing, just them playing a game, and I really enjoyed that. And I feel like nowadays so much content is fighting for your attention. And there's a big reason you won't see any shorts on my YouTube account. It's because it's not something that it's not a hill I would die on. Like I don't feel that passionately about it, but I feel like short form content is a plague. It is awful. So I'm kind of going in the opposite direction and creating longer stuff, which hopefully you guys appreciate. And I'm sure, you know, if you're here watching this, you do, which is cool to see. So yeah, before we end this recording, allow me to just run over to the bank and see how much more space we now have. Very curious to see, because I feel like I'm going to get a lot of use out of that. I'd love to get a new bag slot here as well. I've got a 12 slot leather bag. I might have to go back to Endith 20 and send over an 18 slot bag from his inventory so I can sort of manage that better. Okay, here we go. Banker. Oh wow, it's literally just a whole new bank tab. That is incredible. And while I'm in here, let me just quickly show you some things which maybe I've not had an opportunity to show you before. and that is these relic containers. I logged back onto my old character, and they had these in their inventory: relic chests and relic container power. I'll have to have a proper look around and see if there's anything else like lurking in the inventory that might be worthwhile, but they had these, and I've no idea what they're for. So I've got these here. Maybe people can help me with that, because I've no idea. I'll put the Black Lion Lockbreaker kit in there as well. We've got the Proof of Legends. I might have to do some rearranging in here at some point. Yeah, because a lot of this I just don't know what it's used for. Like, should I put all of the boosters somewhere? I do now have... Are they in here? Yeah, I got these 15 birthday boosters, which I think I've got one of them active right now. Oh, it only ticks over in-game time. I used one of these yesterday. I've got 20 hours remaining on the birthday booster. 100% booster magic find, world versus world rank gain, experience from kills, and gold from kills. I don't think I've even killed anything since using that. Let me just quickly run outside and kill a few things and see what happens. There was a really interesting comment on the last video with a gameplay system that I don't think I've ever seen before in an MMORPG. I was told that the Moa I was killing back in, I think it was the last episode, the reason they were giving me so much XP is XP is kind of banked, I suppose, on a creature from the moment they spawn. So the longer an enemy has been alive for, the more experience you will receive for killing them. Because I guess it's the game's way of having this sort of notorious, infamous system, where if a creature has survived for hours, days, weeks, then the game is sort of saying, oh, that's a tough creature. If you kill that, you're going to get a bonus. I don't think there's any way to determine if a creature has a lot of banked XP, but if they are non-hostile, they're likely to be XP pinatas, because the likelihood is people haven't killed them because they're non-hostile. So I'm just going to kill this Moa for fun, which now that I say that out loud sounds really morbid. So I got a 334 XP bonus there. I don't know if that's from my buff. See, I got 173 from that Firefly. Now let's kill this Firefly and see if it's any different. So 173, 124. So my guess is that Firefly had been alive longer than this one. And then maybe we'll see something similar with this Firefly here. 173 again. So I don't know how this mechanic works fully. I've only really read about it in the comments of the last video in the past like 24 hours. But that's a really, really interesting mechanic. Again, I don't feel like I've ever seen replicated in another MMO or even RPG in general, to be honest with you. Almost 400 from the spider. Look at that. Like, I feel like I could just run around here killing things and I would inevitably level up, despite killing level 30 enemies when I'm level 45. Like, that's madness, isn't it? I think I leveled up 3 or 4 times just leveling up my tailoring last night, which was nice. And I will reiterate, I will take time to like craft on video. It's just I was trying to reach a similar level of where Endith 20 was at. And I know a lot of you have commented saying as well about trying out different classes and different racial starting zones and stuff. And I plan on doing that. And I know I could have done that with this character, but for the sake of, you know, replacing Endith 20 in this playthrough, I didn't want to deviate from that. I know I could have done, and we could have explored a different starting thing, but I'm attached to this story, right? Like, I'm attached to what happened to Quinn. I'm attached to what's become of my parents, and I don't want to overwrite that in this playthrough. But definitely in the future, I will play all of the races, and we can take all of the notes. I'm looking forward to that. Especially Sylvari. I think Sylvari is, as of right now, the one I'm most excited about, just considering what little we've overheard in southern Kessex Hills. from those like Sylvari. Scarlet's armies are invading the area. Let me type in map. Who, what, and where are Scarlet's armies? Oh, is it this? Brightwater? Watchful Waypoint? No, that's not it. Is it Brightwater? I have no idea. I'll wait and see if anyone in the map knows what's going on. Scarlet's armies are attacking the area. Same question. I am new, so this is all just overwhelming for me. One way to figure out, I guess. Yeah, I guess Scarlet is part of a living world story. Right, but we're seeing it despite being... Oh, you'll see. Right, so I'll ask them. Scarlet's a really good Sylvari. Okay, well, I'm gonna call bullshit on that on account of them attacking the area. Any point in participating if you're new? She saves the world so many times. Okay, I feel like this person's joking with us about Scarlet. Yeah, I don't know where to go to participate. Oh, defeat the invading minion. We found it. Whoa, okay. Let me, the guild chat. Folks, there is a champion twisted nightmare in the Gandharan fields, if anyone fancies it. I mean, most of the guild probably have no need to come here. Look at this! I mean, when they said that Scarlet was a Sylvari, I was expecting something a bit more natural. This is... Look how many people have just come in here. This is incredible. There we go. Watchwork Nightmare Wrecker. Daily portal closer completed. I've looted the body for a deluxe gearbox, strong iron spear, and a whole bunch of karma. Okay. Deluxe gearbox is turned into a level 44 spear gun. The invaders are pressing their attack. Oh, it's over here. Kill the Tamini moguls? Oh, no. Is it this one up here? I'm so overwhelmed. Daily portal closer. Gift from Scarlet. How thoughtful. What could it be? Oh, wait. There's red... There's red swords everywhere on the map. I'm going to go over here. This one seems to be the closest. Okay. Where's this gift from Scarlet? Did I just get punked by this Scarlet? Yeah, look, Inari has got the same. Gift from Scarlet killed me. Map, yeah, the gift got me too. Okay, down here, down here, down here. Twisted Mender, oh, veteran Twisted Horror. Okay. And then another champion Twisted Nightmare. Now, bear in mind, at the beginning of this recording, I said, I'm so tired. This is going to be a short recording. We're just going to read some mail. I'm now fighting this sort of like mecha Hulk champion monster in the Gandharan fields with a bunch of random people. That is this game in a nutshell. Isn't it just amazing? And I'm going to do something pretty extreme, but it's something I cannot stand in MMOs or really any online game. We've got these people who are trying to chat about US politics. Of all things in Guild Wars, I don't want to be reading about this guy. I do not need this man to invade my gaming time. So I'm gonna right-click, block, right-click, block. Get a grip. Honestly, like to me, this is like we're here to have fun. I don't get why people need to be chatting about that shit. Like it's in the news cycle enough. You know, I don't need to be reading about this sort of stuff when I'm trying to relax. None of us do, right? The invaders are making their final assault to the south, it would seem. Okay. Oh, I got poultry meat. There we go. I'm rich. This doesn't feel like the final assault. Look, we've got John here. Imani is here. I've leveled up. Vitality, precision, power, and precision. I do deal some condition damage, but I think for now I'm going to go for power and precision. Another veteran Twisted Horror. There we go. And there we go, another champion. I just love that immediately we've got so many people from the guild who have come over to participate. And I think part of the joy of that is when you look on your map and you can see where other guild members are, which at first I thought, oh, I don't know how to feel about that. Because, like, I don't know. There's sometimes when you want to log in and be left alone. I'm not talking about me and Guild Wars and the whole YouTube thing, just in general. Like, you want to log in. Oh, Imani's down. Revive. Imani's up. So I wonder if there is a way to disable that if you don't want people to know your location and what you're up to. I'm fine keeping it on. I will say that now. I don't mind people knowing where I'm at. There we go. Another one defeated. And we are getting quite a lot of XP from doing this. Like, look at that for killing one champion. Like, how much we've increased there.
Lion's Arch can make or break you.
Lion's Arch can make or break you. Okay. I don't know where we're going now. Are there any more red swords? There are some down here, which I can teleport to. Scarlet's armies have been driven back by the brave heroes. Swift closer. Are we done then? Are we done? Let me ask in guild. Is this event over now? Okay, deluxe gearbox, which contains some radiant dust, honed privateer coat of Melandru. What does that look like? It's cool. A pile of twisted watchwork scrap, and a whole bunch of other bits and pieces, which that's better than what I currently have. The annoying thing is, though, I am going to have to then go over it. I'll just hide it. I'll hide it for now. There you go. I can't be bothered using another transmutation charge. I don't see any red, and it said invasion was driven back. Awesome. Wasn't sure if there was going to be a big boss at the end or something. That was fun. Plenty of XP too. Okay. Awesome. Right, well, I think now on that bombshell especially, allow me to quickly salvage all of this. Oh, no, I want to use that amulet. I never equipped it, did I? There we go. And I think everything else is fine to get rid of. I could equip that if I were able to wield spears. Same with the harpoon gun. So we will salvage everything. Salvage all rares and below. All masterwork and lower. And then we will deposit, compact, use all of these, compact again. And I think that's good. I didn't drink my bottle of Lion's Reserve, Black Lion's Reserve. There we go. Help Denton and Chief Chirper safely transport their supplies through the swamp. Well, oh, hello, Veteran Risen Abomination. Hey, I was gonna say, I'll probably go now. If you're checking out Gandharan Fields now, does that mean a certain jumping puzzle? There's a jumping puzzle here? I will happily be led to it. Maybe after we've done this event, then we can try this jumping puzzle. Sorry for any pauses in me talking. It's because I'm trying to drink my now cold coffee. And to go back to what I was trying to talk about, and that is the idea that this game is just, it's built around that squirrel brain mentality of, oh, shiny thing. Oh, this is here. This is there. That's there. Oh, did not mean to fall down. We did the event. Fantastic. And there is a POI over here. Pretty sure each zone has at least one of them. There are two. One of them is kind of standard. One of them was added in season 1 and is for jumping puzzle enthusiasts.
Right,
oh god.
Stuff ain't cheap.
Oh, Denton has stuff for sale.
I've got a limited supply, but if you're interested, I can show you what I've got. You won't see a selection like this anywhere else.
Healing seed pod. Double click to consume. Double click to gain a Sylvari seed pod. Okay, what is this? Oh. Ah, a tree. I don't really know if I want that. Tell me about your raccoon. You mean Chief? Ages ago, I was running from some Seraph in Queensdale. They were about to catch me when this little guy dropped out of a tree right onto the head of the lead Seraph. Then what happened? Well, it's pretty tough to carry out a pursuit with a terrified raccoon on your head. Long story short, I got away, Chief followed me, and we've been best friends ever since. How cute. How cute is that? Pretty sure each zone has them, at least in base game. Okay, well, I don't know where to find this. Is it somewhere nearby, I wonder? There's this here. This looks like it could be jumpable. There is a POI over there. Okay, I'm going to have a look at that. I'm trying to use my gamer brain to figure out where these things might be. Because, again, I don't want to necessarily be Googling anything. I know I did for the weekly Wizard's Vault. But that was because I was in a pinch. Whereas this, I've got some time. I've got some time to really consider where it might be. So yeah, over there on the minimap, it shows loads of metal. And there is a POI over here somewhere. Here we go. Is it up this ramp here? This looks possible. Yeah, here we go. Could it be up here? There is this here. What is this? Do I stand on this? Yes. Oh, what? Do I have to... Oh, okay. Holy shit. Is this it then? So I'm guessing I do the same here. Whoa. Second ether blade site. And I can go up again. Oh my god. This must be it. This must be it. Where do I go from here? Did I go the wrong way? No, there's got to be a way you can climb up. Got to be. There's like this rock here. Can I sort of like jostle my way up here maybe? I don't think so. I don't think so. That feels like it wants me to go up there though. Would you not agree? Well, there is a player here who might be about to impart some wisdom upon me. Jadebot. I was wondering if this was like an invisible wall, because there is definitely a platform here. Ah, no, I wondered if I could go through. Okay, I can't get up to the top again. No, I'm going to have to get on that ledge. Ah, no, I missed it again. Okay, trying again. There we go. Okay, so this feels like maybe we're in the right spot. I'm curious if I'm going to have to, like, glide around or something. Oh! Would you look at that? Wow. Okay. See, we know that... No! Okay, that didn't go according to plan. We know that there are invisible walls because of when we did the pirate thing over in Lion's Arch. So, oh my god, this is going to be tough, isn't it? Maybe I should have finished my morning coffee. Okay, so I want to be aiming in the right direction. Like so. There we go. And then is this invisible? You can kind of, you can see a shimmering, can't you? Oh my god, hello. I'm going. Was that a mistake? Probably. Okay. Hold on. Let me have a bit more of my coffee. Okay. So I'm guessing we want to go over here. There we go. And then from here, over there. And then what, from here to that ledge? Oh, no! I was not expecting that. I did not even see that that was an invisible wall. Okay. Around here. I really don't. I want this guy to like go ahead of me because I don't want to feel like I'm following someone. Oh, wow. Wow. Look how many people are in here. So how do I get to this magnificent chest? Do I need to glide over there? I don't think I'm going to be able to. Maybe if I get on top of that rock over there. Oh, I can't glide for some reason. Oh, never mind. Oh, I thought that was going to shoot me up. No. Oh, no. Is this what I need to go on? Okay, that brings me to here. So from here, I want to go across that metal beam, I guess. There we go. Oh, I don't. They're enemies. I thought these were like NPCs who were going to talk about how they were stuck. Shit. Sorry, I did not realize you were going to kill me. Hold on, I'm perma-stunned at the minute. Hopefully I'll be able to drain their life energy soon. Oh god, I don't think I can move. I think this is my life. I cannot move. Okay, hold on. Guys, this is not good. No. I'm gonna have to dodge away. There we go. No. Okay. I can't move.
Is it just me or
Heal, and then boom, there we go. All right, we're good. It took me a while to realize that I should probably be trying to dodge. Never mind. What is that? Oh, veteran Etherblade swashbuckler. Oh my god, I'm so unprepared for this. What do you mean there are enemies in a jumping puzzle? I've definitely not seen enemies in a jumping puzzle ever before. Okay, this actually might be kind of lethal because I am so unprepared for this. I'm hoping I'll be fine, but right now I do feel woefully unprepared. Okay, that is hurting. Who is that? Is that you? I'm gonna die. But maybe I can rally. Rally! Oh my god, we got it. Woohoo! Can you believe it? Okay. We've nearly got them. Yes! Come on. Okay, now we're gonna heal. Etherblade cache. We've got a bunch of stuff that I will have to have a look at later. I don't really fancy staying around. So am I going to go down here? This seems to be where the game wants me to go. How far does this lift me up? I can't glide either. Okay, this feels tricky, almost as if I've missed something. Maybe I need to go back round, because I did fall down at the very beginning. Because I thought maybe I could reach that magnificent chest by gliding, and then I realized I cannot glide in here. So maybe I've made a bit of a faux pas. Maybe we need to go all the way back up to the top. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that. I don't... Oh, hello. Another Etherblade Taskmaster? Sure. Hello there. Allow me to kill you. There we go. Okay, then let's come back over here, and I'm gonna guess we want to go back up, don't we? So get to here, on here, jump up, and then we want to go back through these Etherblade individuals. Yeah. But I still don't know how I'm meant to leave this place fully. Oh no, I've engaged them. I didn't really mean to... Okay, because they can't see me... Oh, I can kill them from here? This feels like a cheat. I feel like I'm cheating the game right now. Because they can't hit me, but I can hit them. I'm gonna abuse this, okay? I have no problem in doing this. Okay, this guy's got a little bit more health, but he's no match for my third ability. There we go. All right, now how do I get back up here? Can I, like, do a little hop, skip, and a jump? Yes, I can. Okay, so from here, can I climb back on this pole? If not, I think I need to jump down. There we go. And then from here... This is where I'm at. That's the wrong way. Bear with me. Sorry. There's another one up there, isn't there? So can I follow this up? Is this where I need to go in order to climb back up to the top? Because there is this here, which will get me maybe on here. Oh, no. Okay, I feel like that's what I need to be doing. And then up. Okay, let me try this once again, hopefully with fewer failures. So can I go around this side? I think did I just glide there? Okay, here we go. This feels, no. Was that me? Or did the game throw me off? I don't know. Oh, no. I don't know if I accidentally, like, double-clicked.
Time to do some real damage.
I am going to follow this person. I'm going to assume they know what they're doing. Felony justice, where are we going? What's happening? I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Another ether blade. How dare you? Back off. Get out of here. There we go. It might even be worth me just leaving completely and coming back. Because right now I'm struggling to see... Oh god, they've respawned already. Struggling to see exactly how I'm meant to navigate this to get back up. Okay, please don't stun me. Yeah, look, they can't attack me when I'm stood on here. But I can attack them. Oh, and then when I've killed them, we can come up here, finish this guy off. Perfect. Right, so now let's try this again for like the 50th time. So from here to here, and then from here to here. Now I can get on top of this, but I need to get on top of this one here. I don't know if there's a way for me to do that. Again, I thought maybe that would lift you up and fire you back up here, but it doesn't. Because we need to get on top of this ledge here, right? Hold on, let me just... Okay, maybe I did double tap because I'm not falling down now. I might be able to climb up this bit of green rock. Yeah, so from my read, let me zoom in to show you. My read is we need to get over here, right? And then walk through towards this end point. The chest is up there, which I still have no idea how to get to. There's a platform even further above. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to see if maybe I can run along this pipe and then go up the rock there. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, if I don't figure this out here, then I will just teleport out and come back in. Let's see. Yeah, that's not going to do it, is it? Okay, what I'll do, I'll teleport. It takes no time to get back in, and it'll probably be faster than me trying to get out. Okay, so let's try this once again. And I won't try and glide down. So when an area says mounts cannot be used here, it's probably safe for me to assume that I also cannot glide, because I'm guessing both a glider and a mount would trivialize the content, right? Because you're not having to actually think about the jumping puzzle. You're instead just sort of focused on how you can abuse the system, I suppose, to make it easier. Oh, that did not go very well. Try that again. Come here. There we go. That's better. And then the invisible... No! The invisible door should be here. There we go. Okay. Now, I should be able to remember the way through fairly easily. Over here. Jump up. Dodge through here just in case they shoot me. I still got hit because I am a noob. There we go. And then from here, we want to go in that direction. Okay, we're good. We are good. Oh, Pooba's logging off. Let me quickly say bye, Pooba. There we go. And then through here. And then just like that, we're back at the beginning. So let me not make a mistake this time. And by not make a mistake, I don't know how this benefits me. In all honesty. I think I need to go across this green rock. At least that's what it looks like to me. Like, I want to go around the edge, but then we're in a bubble, aren't we? Oh, God. So how would I get on there? Maybe I need to access that from down here and I just didn't realize. So yeah, I can run over here. Can I climb up? No. They're still dead. Maybe I was fine with where I was at, and maybe I just didn't realize where I needed to go. Like, can I go? Yeah, I can come around here. No. No! Oh, what a fall from grace. Oh, no. Okay, I cannot even climb back up here anymore. This is an absolute disaster. So do I need to be on that pipe? I do. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. This is a mess. You know, earlier when I said I hope this person runs away so I don't just get to follow them, kind of wishing they were still here so I could just follow them. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm being deadly serious. Okay, let's get on top of this pipe again. And then I think from here... No, I need to be higher again. No, I don't. This is fine. I just want to jump up there, right? Okay, let me deal with these... Let me deal with these guys before they get me. Fear... Kill you before you can stun, because you are the powerful one. Deal the swashbuckler, then the grenadier. There we go. Now, how do I climb up here, I wonder? I thought it might be at this edge, but this feels impossible for me. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I meant to make that jump. Again, maybe it is back here. Do I stand in this thing? There is a pipe over there which looks accessible. Let's see. Maybe I've not correctly looked at my surroundings. Yeah, this looks good. If I can sort of shimmy my way up and around. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I think we're onto something. Yes. Okay. Ah, that is satisfying. See, I'm glad I didn't have to Google anything, right? You can find it all on our lonesome. Okay, now I'm gonna have to be careful here because these guys do actually pack a punch. Yeah, I've aggroed another one as well. This is fine. We will drain their life like so. God, Reaper. Necromancer is so fun. So fun. So from here, where do I go now? I can't jump around there. There must be something here. Can I get on top of this crate and then jump through? Oh, there's a door. That's a door. Etherblade Grenadier. All right, let's deal with you first, because I do not want you throwing grenades at me. Thank you, sir. And then we'll do a big AoE. Then we'll drain some life again. There we go. Then I'll go back into here. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, is this a veteran? Okay, we've got a veteran Etherblade Taskmaster, who I will try and kite up here and then deal with them like so. Make them fear. Yeah, this is going nicely. Drain their life. Apply some debuffs. Go back into here. Use my number 2. Nice. Light bag of booty. Fantastic. So I'm guessing I want to go downstairs from where she came from. Or is there a jump out here I should do? No. Okay, having a look down here. Okay, another Etherblade cache. That's a good sign that we're going somewhat in the right direction. Okay. So let me poke my head out the top again. So I can't go around this way, which makes me think that this has to be the way forwards. But where am I jumping to from here? I could jump down onto this steam vent, but that doesn't... Oh, I see. I see. I need to jump onto the steam vent and then jump down here. Oh, okay. This is nerve-wracking. Yes. Okay. Okay, this is going well. Etherblade Thug. You're dead. Get out of here. Where the hell do I go from here? My guess is I jump onto this ring. Then jump up there. No! Okay, that's going to be a bit of a tricky one, I think. That feels like the way to go. But maybe I need to time my jump better. No, I can't. No! No! It's over. It's all over. Maybe that's not the way I need to go then. All right, before I throw in the towel, never mind. Oh, wait, there's a cache down here. Hold on. Never mind. My bad fortune has actually become good fortune. Let's grab this. Don't mind if I do. And once again, I might just have to teleport out. I don't mind giving it one more go. I do need to wrap up sooner rather than later, though, because I do have work to do and lunch to eat and things to do. So, yeah. Any invisible walls here before I continue? Not that I can see. I don't know how you're meant to get up from here. Unless these steam vents do blow you up. Because look, the spikes come out, but then there's steam as well. So, oh, I jump there, then jump up here, I think. And then climb out. Okay, give me a second. I'll try this. Go. There we go. Look at that. A seasoned veteran of the Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzle. Yeah, I'll have one more go. It's not like we're that far away from being able to get in. I don't need to start again either, now that I know the way up. And I don't know if the enemies will be dead up there still. I think it was long enough ago now that they've probably respawned, which is really unfortunate for me because not that I don't want to fight them again. I'd just rather get jumping as opposed to killing. Okay, I think I may have just aggroed them accidentally. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, go through here. Go around there. Jump. Jump. Okay, these guys have respawned. Again, that's fine. I can deal with them. So AoE, then knock them back like so, and then drain life. That combo is just so fun. The sounds as well are just delicious, aren't they? On the old Necromancer. There we go, and then finish that guy off. Perfect. Now, let's go inside. Have they respawned? They have. I don't think I can avoid them. I think I have to fight them. So, let's do that. Okay, the Grenadier is obstructed and actually isn't bothering me, so this might work out. Big life drain. Now, has another veteran spawned? Yes. Again, that's fine, though. Let me go deal with the Grenadier, because if not, they're going to be a pain in my ass. There we go. Deal with the Grenadier, do big AoE, kill both of them, and then we can focus on the veteran. There we go. Nice. Okay, now before anything respawns, let me jump back down here. Okay, that just finished. Okay. God, it's so awkward jumping. I'm so used to FF14 jumping, where, again, you maintain your momentum. Okay, so we're now back to where we were before. I think I need to get in here. And then land on one of these poles. So maybe this is bait. But I don't know if I can make this jump from here. Like, can I jump onto that ring? Well, there's someone who's about to come back around and listen. I'm gonna be watching them. I'll watch them for a second. Okay, they go down there, which is what I did before. Let me assist them, and then from there they. Oh. Okay. Right, I see. So onto here, then up here, but then from there, where am I jumping? Let's see. I'm just going to stand here and let it knock me up. This feels tricky. Do I... No! Okay. Guys, I'm going to have to revisit this a different time. Because I do need to eat. I got to eat. I got to drink. I've got work to do. But this is something we will definitely have to revisit now that I know it's here. And I would like to do it again without anyone to follow. I know Swimes is up there and kind of gave me a little hint as to what I needed to do, but yeah. Okay, let me teleport over to Divinity's Reach. Actually, no, we'll go to Lion's Arch, because I'll probably do the story quest later. This video is going to be so long, isn't it? I'm just realizing I've now got an additional 1.5 hours of content, which I was not planning on having. So yeah, apologies, or maybe you're welcome for the longer video. What do we have over here? Got some more hero points. I'm just putting these in random things at the minute. Here's our build. We're using Soul Reaping and Spite. All my signets. I will eventually dabble in different things, but just while I'm leveling and things die like that, I don't mind just having the signets to be easy mode, right? But when we're at max level and I can begin actually using different abilities, then I will do that. But yeah, for now, that's been it. I'll be back later, or for you in a few moments, with some more Guild Wars 2 fun. I'll see you then. And it is now the evening. Welcome back. And I have some plans, and that plan is to run some dungeons. As you can see in the guild chat, I've written, might I interest anyone in some Ascalonian Catacombs and perhaps some Codicus's Manor afterwards? And, well, a whole bunch of people are interested in running them. So we're now going to go and run the Ascalonian Catacombs. Now, I have no idea where to begin, so let me just let them know. I have no idea where to begin. Shall we meet at the dungeon entrance?
Curved glass.
And then in the guild chat, I am loving Necromancer. Can't wait to level it up further. There we go. Before we begin, though, I've also noticed, once again, we do have some mail up here. Delivery from the Black Lion Trading Company. Endeth 20, Commander of the Knighthood. Hold on. A little bit of Pepsi in my gullet. Commander of the Knighthood, you are cordially invited to one of my favorite locations beyond Tyria. May this permanent passkey be your guide. Signed, Spellbound Tutor. P.S. This is brought with spare gems from pre-purchasing the new expansion. Dispel your guilt and enjoy. Mistlock Sanctuary. Whoa, what? Okay. Spellbound, assuming you're watching or listening, dude, thank you very much. Spellbound Tutor is an absolutely wonderful member of our community and has been for a long time. So, again, my friend, thank you very much for this very generous gift. I won't go there immediately. I might do if I can. Oh, Aurea, you're in my party right now, aren't you? Yes, you are. My goodness. Hello. Oh, you've just swapped over to a different character. Never mind. Still loving the VODs. Keep them coming. I had you on in the background and I suddenly hear my tune's name and your voice almost cracking. That's worth another 20. Don't spend it all on legendaries. Aurea, thank you very much. I will not spend that on legendaries. That is very, very generous of you. I really appreciate that. Let me quickly catch up on chat before I maybe have a look at this thing that Spellbound sent. You get a second trait line at 45, reduced down to 1 trait line. It should be close. I think we're good. I don't know if they've already headed over. Plains of Ashford, Plains of Ashford, Plains of Ashford. Okay, I think they've headed over to the entrance. That's Cordicus's Manor. Where is Plains of Ashford? Oh, God. Gendaran Fields? Is it up here? Ascalon. Plains of Ashford. Okay. I'm going to have to run over there. I am woefully unprepared. I didn't think so many people would be interested. I thought I'd have a few minutes to sort of collect myself before diving in. But that was pretty instantaneous in the formation of the party. I am on my way. Sorry, never been to this zone before. It's all happening. But yes, a lot of you have recommended, and I've had it in the back of my mind as something I would like to do. I'd like to do all of the dungeons. I don't know how exactly they're going to play, but I have been told that it will be vastly different to maybe how I've encountered dungeons in other MMORPGs. I know they're linking teleport to friend. I think I've got a couple in my inventory? I got a couple in my inventory still. If I cannot figure out how to get around there, I may end up using them. Because it does seem like this might be a dead end. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe I need to go south. Hold on. If I can save these, I'd like to, because these feel really rare and important. So if I can avoid using them, I'll be happy. But yeah, I've no idea what to expect from this dungeon. All I've been told is that, the story is really good and will in some way tie into what I'm doing in the game present day. Speaking of which, a few of you have also said in the comments of the latest video that if I go to the story journal, there it is, 1325 AE. So we do know what year it is. I was curious if that was going to be obfuscated from us. And again, I don't say this to drag 14 because it is my favorite MMO, but that game's timeline is all over the place in that no one really knows what year it is. It's very hush hush. So I've been predisposed, I suppose, to not really questioning things. So it'll be interesting to see as I play the game how many years pass in Kryta. I think we're almost there, by the way. Yeah, wait, you can draw on the map? How do you do that? They were drawing on the map. How do you... Is it like shift control? Oh, I can ping? Oh, this is cool. Oh, I think I just drew. Oh, I don't know how to do it. I give up. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I think it's down here. I got a little bit carried away. I thought it might be up there somewhere. So this is the Ascalonian Catacombs. And we are running it with the following people. We've got Lumus Bashiel. We have the wonderful Kara Beetleshell. We have the Imani Zen and the Explicator Zinja. Enter story mode, level 30. Ascalonian Catacombs. Okay. I will quickly type in the...
You're not the reinforcements I expected, but you'll do. That fool Norn heir has stirred up the ghosts down here.
I think that's Mistlock.
Let me brief you. This place has a history, and I don't want your ignorance getting us killed.
Okay.
This was originally Charland. The humans pushed us out and built Ascalon on top of it. Over 200 years ago, we took our land back.
Okay.
The human king Adalbert watched his soldiers panic as we breached the city gates. Facing certain defeat, the doomed king refused to surrender.
Retreat! Retreat is not an option!
God, this is cool.
Smashed his ancient blade Magder. Cursed Ascalon.
You will not abandon me!
What?
Must incinerated the attacking legions and turned the defending humans into vengeful spirits.
Oh my god, this is incredible.
Never!
The ghosts see the living as invaders. They show no mercy and no weariness. They blind hatred. Battle burns hatred. And now, heir's gone right into the dead king's lair. What a mess. We're going after her. She's causing trouble, and I don't want anyone dying because of her foolishness.
Okay. I'm just gonna type in the guild chat, or the party chat. Whoa. That was an awesome cinematic. If there's any interactables to read mid-dungeon, I hope y'all won't mind if I stop to read them. Lead the way, Mr. Bossman? What? I'm not the tank, though. You want me to lead? I don't know if that's wise. Anvil, reinforce armor. Your armor has been reinforced. Okay. And then we have here, Mistlock Brimstone, who of course I've now met in the course of my adventures and is one of the members of Destiny's Edge.
Yes.
These catacombs will tear you up. We need strength and numbers. Come back with more bodies for the mission. What you see here is enough. Fine, take the lead and try not to die too quickly. let's get started.
Good, you're ready. The sooner we can find that fool Norn, the sooner we can quit this
I
battle.
could outrun a centaur.
Okay. Yeah, let's go then. I assume they're okay with me running in. Ossuary crypts discovered. Oh, elite. Get off her land. Kill him. Okay, can you interact with these? You can, and I've now summoned another elite Ascalonian elementalist. The current objective. Turn the volume down slightly. The current objective is to find Eastagulkin, who of course we know, once again, as being a member of Destiny's Edge. The gate seems to be mystically locked. A key should be nearby. Okay, we need to find a key. Maybe it'll be in one of these coffins. Before we continue, allow me to quickly say thanks, by the way, for joining me. Very excited for this. There you go. I don't want to seem like I'm taking their hospitality for granted. Elite Ascalonian Necromancer. Okay. So a lot of what we just discovered about the humans ousting Char from their own ancestral homeland. And then... Did we get the key? No, I don't think we got the key. Yeah, ousting them from their own homeland in order to then build their own kingdom. Here we go. Gate Guardian Napper. This guy's got to have it, right? Gilded Strongbox, which contained a honed Kabbalist shoulder of Balthazar and some iron ore. I'm guessing he had the key. Yes, it's now opened. Perfect. Oh. What are these chains over here? I pulled them. I've yanked the chain. I don't know if that was a wise decision or not. And then another elite Ascalonian monk. I'm hoping the volume's okay on your end. For me, it feels very loud. I don't know if it's just the nature of having so many people in combat. It should be okay. I'm trying to monitor it. I might lower it a touch more. There we go. Elite Ascalonian warrior. So, in Guild Wars 2, are there, like the Holy Trinity, that being, you know, healer, tank, DPS, are the lines blurred a little bit in Guild Wars 2, where you don't necessarily have a de facto tank? More chains, we'll yank those. And here we go, another champion enemy, Ascalonian Captain. And now I've disabled all of the traps. Perfect. Okay, so from here, where do we go? Because this is an opening, unless Ritlock can open it. We need to stop Ear from shaking the Hornet's Nest. Hornet's Nest? The ghosts haunting this cesspool are angry. Ear's meddling will get them all riled up. I want to keep them down here, where they do minimal damage. That makes sense. Well, there's got to be a reason she came here in the first place, right? This seems like the way we need to go. Pick up boulder? Throw boulder. Oh, I thought that was maybe gonna work. Okay, hold on. Let me grab my items for leveling up. Power and precision. Let me grab that. I'm worried they're gonna think I'm being lazy. I'm just trying to make sure I'm optimal. So go into equipment and I will replace my pendant like so. Right. So we need to find a way to open this gate. I don't remember any of this. Same. Okay. The fact that no one here knows what we're doing is music to my ears, because hopefully we'll all struggle an equal amount. Oh. Oh, where is the pressure plate? Oh, it's there. Oh, cool. I did not see that.
I could outrun a centaur.
Flame trap. Destroying the trap here. There we go. Perfect. Another flame trap up there. I'm going to try and destroy as many of these as possible. There we go. Just to make our journey through here a little bit easier. Well, already this is so unlike anything I've ever done in a dungeon. Just how it's laid out and the general feeling of it. Like having to place boulders on pressure plates in order to maintain an open door. Like that's so cool. Let me come back here and kill this flame trap. It's giving Ritlock a bit of grief, I think. There we go. So do we want to go this way or do we want to go up here? There does seem to be some enemies up here. But I don't know if this is the way we should be going first, or if we should go back down there. Okay, elite Ascalonian Ranger defeated. And then we're on the other side of the gate, which we could have come to. Okay, so we want to be making our way through here where that angel statue is. If I'm understanding this correctly. So down here. Look at this. Look at this. Who is that? Which of the 6 is that? Or is it just meant to be some sort of angelic figure?
A graveling nest. It just keeps getting better.
A graveling incursion? I've not seen a graveling before. These must be creatures that are only ever found in Ascalon. Does he have unique dialogue about them? No. Nothing at all. Okay, more elite Ascalonians, which we will, of course, deal with post-haste. There we go. Very nice. And then up here... Oh, there's Ear! Fighting an Ascalonian captain. Oh, I am glad we're doing this, because any additional background I get for Ritlock and Ear is going to be so important. Oh, considering we've just met them in Destiny's Edge.
Ritlock, what are you doing here?
I came to stop you from inciting a full-scale ghost rampage. Why are you here?
I'm looking for King Adalbern's legendary weapon, the sword called Magdir.
Magdir? Magdir was destroyed when the Sorcerer King set off the foe fire.
I think it survived. I believe the sword will be found at the top of these stairs.
Oh?
You are following a foolish human legend.
You of all people should know the power of legends. You bear Magdir's twin, Sohathan. It was Rurik's sword.
What if I do? Adalbern's sword is no more, just like his nation.
Then let us go up the stairs and see for ourselves.
Wait a second. He bears the sword's twin. How did you come into possessing that, Ritlock? Stay focused and let's step around. But, Rurik, we have, if I go into my wardrobe, Prince Rurik's Vanguard cape. Oh my goodness. What does Ear have to say?
It's good to see
Perhaps
you.
I was unwise to come here. Only time will tell. Okay, well, shall we go? I think we go. Let's see what we can do. It's at the top of these stairs, allegedly. Good if I could speak. But then what is this here? Oh. Elite Ascalonian Necromancer. Now, I don't know if we should be fighting as many ads as possible. Of course, we're getting additional loot. Maybe we should just be focused on the goal here. Ascalonian Lieutenant. Necromancer, Elementalist. What is that image? It's the concept art.
Leave me no choice. Attack! Protect the king!
Don't let them reach the sword? Wait, is that it there? Is that the sword? I think it is. Ritlock. I hope he apologizes to Ear. How dare you? She was right to come here. Her sources were good. Now, of course, while I'm running the dungeon, I'm not going to be able to make notes, but all of what's happening, I will most certainly be making notes on. Grand chest. Magician. Who's that? Is that him? King Adalbern.
Ritlock, the broken sword. It's the twin to your own.
Worry more about the sword's master. Look there.
I sense Sohathan's presence. Rurik, my son, you've returned!
Your son is dead. So is your kingdom. Leave us.
Foul creature. Your entire race will pay. Even now, my champions prepare to invade the surface. You will fall before the might of Master Ranger Nente, deadly Kasha Blackblood, and the lovers Rolina and Vassar. We'll destroy you as you destroyed us!
You frighten no one with your meaningless threats. We've killed you before. We'll do it again.
Hell yeah. His voice reminds me of Sheogorath
angered them.
From Oblivion.
They were already angry. Now we must find his champions and silence them.
I mean, yeah, this is, you know, of course, coming at this from the perspective of a human, right? Not in real life, of course I'm human here, but in the game. And learning and hearing about this animosity which is brewing or had brewed between the Char and the humans, and to now be seeing this play out in real time and show us why exactly that even exists.
Ready.
Is incredible. Okay, interactable. How do I interact with it? Is it too late? Oh no.
What do you have for me?
Interact. There we go. The shattered blade of a sword is smashed into the ground. Look closer. It looks like twin tines of a shattered metal. The ghostly form of the rest of it rises from the shards. What do the old tales say about Magder? Legend says that King Adelburn smashed his sword in summoning the foe fire. How is this important? Ear was right. While the sword was shattered, enough survived that a skilled blacksmith could remake it. No. Imagine if we got to reforge that blade. Let me chat to Mistlock.
Report.
Killing the Sorcerer King's champions will Should I do a little voice for him? Just a little one. He's got like a little growl to him, doesn't he? Let's try this. Oh, where's he gone?
Killing the Sorcerer King's champions will anger Adelburn. Out into the open. I'm sure of it.
Tell me about Adelburn's champions.
The Sorcerer King Adelburn had 4 great champions when the foe fire struck. If we dispatch them, he should reappear.
Tell me about Kasha Blackblood.
Necromancy is disgusting.
Yo, hold on. What do you mean?
Kasha Blackblood was one of Adelburn's grotesque practitioners of the art. You have to stay focused on her, not her minions, or she'll siphon your life away.
Okay, what about Vassar and Relena Stormbringer?
Vassar and Relena were a mesburned elementalist, lovers who fought side by side. They were strong together. They should be divided and conquered.
And then Master Ranger Nente.
Nente was a ranger, a specialist in cowardice. He hid behind his pets and slaughtered my ancestors with arrows. If we find him down here, his animals won't be far behind.
Okay, and what does Ear have to say, if anything? Mistlock's plan to go after Adelburn's champions is sound. Tell me about them. They were heroes in the service of the Sorcerer King, turned to ghosts by the foe fire. Mistlock knows more about them. All good, thanks for the pause, folks. So the foe fire is something that I feel... I'm guessing that was when he thrust the sword into the ground and cursed all of Ascalon. This foe fire. Which way do you want to go first? Let's go west. So I know, hopefully, so Master Nente is arrows. Oh, did someone just jump down? Oh no, maybe that was, I don't know what just happened. Life is let's go west, like the Pet Shop Boys. Well done. Well done. I'm well acquainted with the Pet Shop Boys. They're my dad's favorite band. I know that might make some of you feel old. I'm sorry, but yes, he loves the Pet Shop Boys.
Target identified.
There's a... Oh, troll! I was going to say, I could see in the top right-hand corner, it said kill the cave troll, and I thought they were going to be further in. Oh, look at this. Loomis Bashul has targeted the cave troll. Press T to assist. That's a neat feature. That's really cool. Okay, let's go back and grab this chest. There we go. Oversized rucksack. Very nice. Okay, so there is Master Ranger Nente. Do we want to come up here and go round the side? I'm wondering if we need to, I suppose, create some sort of barrier between us and him. But if he like shoots these horrendous arrows at us, like, can we use line of sight? Hold up. What?
Your desire to destroy still unsatisfied, beast? Burning Ascalon not enough for you?
As long as you stalk us, we'll fight you tooth and claw.
By Melandru's will,
Melandru.
I will rend you from this world, Char.
I really want to learn more about, oh, we're going in! I really want to learn more about Ascalon and the Char. And I wonder if that's the sort of thing that I can expect to learn more about, even when I go back and play Guild Wars 1. Okay, this does help. Hiding behind here and creating some sort of line of sight really does help. Oh, where's he gone? Elite's Fang. Oh, he's hit. He's almost dead. Come on. Come on. Yes. Good job, team. It's the Gulkin. With valor, we have won the day. God. And a grand chest. Whoa. God, it's so much loot. I'm going to run out of space. I need to be equipping a lot of this new gear, but I'm so overwhelmed. Ravaging Magician Boots, will pop those on. Honed Magician Gloves, will pop those on. And I think the rest is safe to be salvaged. So let me quickly do that. Salvage. Just to try and clear up some inventory space. There we go. Compact. Now my my outfit doesn't look as cool. Nonetheless, let's move on. So I'm guessing... Oh, wait, we can go over here? What's over here? How dare Ritlock call us necromancers disgusting? I literally gasped. Elite Ascalonian warrior. Yeah, I don't know if I verbalized it in this episode or if it's just something I've been like ruminating on. But in the not too distant future, I would love to go back and do a Guild Wars 1 playthrough. Like, just focusing on the story. Like, it's one thing to go and read, a long form thread. Or even something like a well put together YouTube video, but it's something entirely different to experience it yourself by playing the game. And I would love to do that. I really, truly would. And again, I played Guild Wars 1 back in the day, but it was predominantly for PvP as opposed to... I swear the volume keeps getting louder. Entirely for PvP. Did he have new dialogue? Did he have new dialogue? Tell me about Adelburn's sword. No, and then tell me about your sword. This is new. Hold on.
Ready.
Tell me about your sword. Soathin is a twin to Adelburn's sword Madgear. His son Rurik wielded it once. It's mine now. How did you end up with it? That's none of your concern. Okay, never mind. Okay, sorry for asking, Ritlock. Okay, this seems like an area we probably don't need to be coming to. Yeah, looking at the minimap, the bosses are going to be further east as opposed to up here. Oh well, more loot, more XP. Can't complain. There we go. Oh wait, was that is that his? Or is it Ears? Garm. Oh, it is. Garm is Ears' companion. Garm looks ready to bite some ghosts. Good boy. Oh dear. My knowledge grows. I think Garm is present in Norse myth. But I can't think of the purpose of Garm. I don't think Garm was one of the... I thought that was going to be an invisible wall for a second. Do we need to drop down and go through here? Oh, there's a Graveling Burrow. Where's this? There it is. I don't know if Garm was one of the wolves tasked with chasing the moon. Again, my Norse mythology competence is not the best. I know a fair bit about it, but I'm by no means an encyclopedia. There we go. Votive Cathedral. Oh, wow. This looks cool. Is that meant to be Grenth? Is that meant to be Grenth? I can't quite tell. What's happening?
Why are you here? This is the land of ghosts.
Stand down, Spectre. We seek only to protect the living.
Don't chat with her, heir. Dispatch her.
Okay, we're gonna kill her. Great. Kasha, I think that's Grenth. I'll have a closer look after this. Ghosts of Ascalon, rise up to defend. Punch out of the way. Whoa. I feel like we are completely shredding her. Is that it? Oh, we killed her? We killed her. This is the level 30 dungeon. Too many boons? Yeah, I think we're too powerful. I'm not worried though. I'm not like upset about that. Is this Grenth? I think it is. I'm gonna get a picture nonetheless. There you go. Picture taken. I recently downloaded Reshade primarily as a tool to take screenshots. I think it's a really good tool for organizing. I remember there being a secret tunnel in this room, or maybe that is in another of these rooms. It's been so long. It wouldn't surprise me. There's certainly a little something up here. Can we jump in here? No. Is there a secret tunnel? I would love to go through a secret tunnel. Wow. I mean, it's properly gorgeous, isn't it? And again, that view there for that boss, incredible. Like, look at this game. This dungeon is what, like 12, 13 years old? Give or take? I opened the chest, didn't I? Why is it now shut? Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Okay. I did panic. Okay, let's continue on then. If we go back out the door, we can then go around, can't we? Open this, bag of coins. I'll get my Mistlock sanctuary thing and put that down there. There we go. All right, let's go back out this way. It's on the map. Oh, it is in there? Let's have a look. It's on the map. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see. What is it behind this gate? It looks like it's going to be behind here somewhere. It is, but I don't remember how to... Ah! Oh, let's get a boulder. There's got to be a boulder around here somewhere. I think I just saw one. Yep, there we go. Grab that. Come over here. And then, I don't know how you meant to drop. Not like that. Oops. I threw it. Okay, there must be a... Oh, it's there. Drop bundle. Hold on. Oh, God. There we go. We got there. That's so embarrassing. Right, and then this brings us directly through to the Lover's Crypt. Vassar's Vault. So if I get closer, we should engage in conversation, I guess? Do I need to come over to the grave? Relena's sepulcher. Oh! There's Relena. Invaders in this...
Holy place? How rude! I will summon my dear Vassar, and together we will make short work of you.
Careful, she's got a friend. Keep them apart.
Yes, so this is what we were told earlier by Mistlock, that we need to keep them away from one another. I don't know how we're meant to do that. I don't have access to a taunt. It might not even be a problem. Now, before we came in here, a couple people swapped to lower power characters and have removed a second specialization slot, but we're still shredding. Again, I'm not that bothered. Yeah, it'd be great to experience this on a harder difficulty, but I'm not losing sleep over it. Wooden chest, gilded strongbox, and in the grand chest, ghostly tonic. Double click to consume and transform into an Ascalonian warrior. I'm using it. That actually looks sick. That's a really cool armor set. Mistlock, do you have any dialogue for me? Killing his champion should anger the Sorcerer King. Let's go back to the Foefire's heart and see if he appears.
Good to see
Follow
you.
me. We'll confront Adelburn at the Foefire's heart. Did you just transform? I have no idea what you are talking about. I've always looked like this. Okay, let's go back. It's certainly a look, isn't it? Annoyingly, I'm not going to be able to stay in this form. Must be my eyes? Sure. That's cute. So I'm guessing there is a way to get a permanent version of that. Maybe if you take and deposit multiple of those potions. Oh, hello. At once, maybe you can get an unlimited vial. There you go. There are mesmers among them. Loot up. Loads of piles of shimmering dust. I wonder if it is canonical that this shimmering dust is nothing more than ghost detritus. Okay, so he should be there. There he is, King Adelburn. Now, what's going to happen here, I wonder? Mistlock wields his son's sword.
What have you done?
Prince Rurik.
Your champions are gone, Ghost. Just like your son and your kingdom.
I will have my vengeance. Join me in death.
It's strange how the top of his head, I'm guessing it's because the crown is that piece as well. I was going to say how his head is a different color up here than it is down here. Anyway, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Elite skill. Go again. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, dodge out of the way.
I feel good.
A reminder that this is the very first dungeon of the game. The very first. I don't think he's even going to get an opportunity to summon Foefire. I think we got him. Yeah, we melted him like butter in a pan.
You've defeated me, but what have you gained? Much deadlier things stir beneath us. They'll consume you all.
Okay.
Magdare is shattered, but I know a blacksmith who can mend these pieces.
Did you really think that if you got me a sword, you'd earn forgiveness?
For you, the sword would be for Logan.
What? Why would you risk our lives, my life, for that coward?
No way.
I thought it would heal old wounds. It would remind you.
Remind me of what? Betrayal? Ah, you've become a sentimental old woman. We're finished here. Why does Mistlock hate Logan?
Mistakes from a lifetime ago.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mistlock's right. I've gotten too sentimental. Too weak.
Interesting that we saw I've got mail. Interesting that we saw Bashiel in the cutscene.
Oh. I led us into a disaster. He blames me. They all do.
32,000 experience for doing that?
The thing is, they may be right.
Logan getting the sword? My heart is aflutter. Okay, wooden chest, precise amulet, gilded strongbox. And I'm guessing the real reward is going to be this over here. Event rewards, 50 silver. And then we've got level 48 rewards, light crafting bag. May want to read your new letter. Oh, I will. I will. Let me quickly finish opening all of this, just so it's all sorted. We want to replace the signet ring with my brand new strong ring. There we go. And I think that's it. I don't think I got any other upgrades. Jar of Lost Souls. Level 80 Masterwork? Soulbound on use. Based on Ash Legion containment technology. Sell at trading post? Why have I received that? Jar of Lost Souls. Yeah, I just got it. I just got it. Okay, let me finish opening up all of this. There we... Oh, loads of these. Use all. Then one more gilded strongbox. Okay, then I will deposit, compact. Then we will do one more salvage of rares and then masterwork and lower. Quickly have a look. I don't think I've missed anything. I did. Strong magician legs. Grab those and put those on. Then I will double check again. Salvage all or lower. Nothing in there. Yeah, that looks good. Accept. Perfect. Okay, then we will deposit once again and compact. Sorry, one moment. Be with you shortly. There we go. Right, so. Mail. Let's go have a look at our mail. Before I do that, Wizard's Vault. Weekly. Hey, defeat 10 champion rank enemies. Fantastic. Brilliant. Then, mail. Continuing trouble in the Ascalonian Catacombs. Congratulations on defeating King Adelburn and foiling his plot to send his ghost army to Tyria's surface. Unfortunately, it appears that there are more than angry spirits lurking in the catacombs. It turns out that Adelburn and his ghostly minions were keeping darker things at bay in those ruined tombs. With Adelburn defeated, monsters are now rising to the surface and endangering a Dermond Priory camp located inside of the catacombs. I thought you of all people would be interested in returning to the site of your previous triumph and setting matters right. So if I leave, one moment. Hold on, I'm gonna have to very quickly go into my AC on. I am sweltering. One sec. Okay, there we go. That was, that was so intense. I'm like, I've heated up considerably. So this is how much completion we have on the heart in the area. What is the hearts next to our names? Never seen that before. Oh. Oh yeah, 0%, 0%. Andy, go up to the portal and see if it lets you do explorable. Enter explorable mode. Now, will this bring everyone in, or is it just going to be me? It's all of us. Okay. I'm devastated that my my outfit has completely changed now. So this is a continuation, as I saw in the letter. Yes. We're here to save the Priory camp. Awesome. All ready? Let's give this a go. I look vastly different now. I'm wearing like this really cute Mesmer-esque pink-purple skirt combo. It's a very different vibe. Okay, let's see if we can go and find this this Priory camp. I'm gonna guess it's here on account of this Priory explorer being here. Here we go.
Finally, a friendly face. We thought pushing back the ghosts would make us safe. Instead, we're in more danger than before. Our camp is barely holding out against the Graveling attacks. The scholars say the only hope is to kill one of their patriarchs. But our scholars can't agree on which patriarch to target. Maybe you can break the deadlock. Please, head down there and find our camp. We need your help.
With pleasure. Let's see what we can do. So, story mode, Elite Graveling Breeder? I guess. Oh, they're mocking me for. I got some upgrades in the dungeon, and it's ruined my gothic aesthetic. Oh god. That's one of those things where I cannot wait to get to max level because I really enjoy crafting and creating. Wait, who are these? Hodgkins? Zark?
See? This is why we need a cohesive plan. People just wander in here and get attacked.
No one's arguing about the need for a plan. Your plan is just stupid and won't work.
Don't mind them. Come with me. We have a Priory base of operations set up nearby.
Okay. So, of course, we didn't open this door last time. We went that way, didn't we? We opened that door after defeating the jailer with the key. There is a Priory camp down here the entire time. Look at this. Dermond Priory camp discovered. Priory Arcanist. I'm hoping we can chat with these guys and learn a little bit more. Dether, Tremblebones, Hodgkins, or Hodgins, not Hodgkins, sorry. Priory Explorer. Okay, here goes.
Your ignorance will get us killed, Zark. The Ghost Eater represents a threat we've never seen before.
The Ghost Eater?
Your Ghost Eater only eats spirits. Colossus Rumblus will collapse the catacombs. That's the real risk.
You're both wrong. The Howling King is gathering an army that could easily overrun us.
We've been arguing like this since the Graveling Patriarchs appeared. You'd think 3 scholars could agree on something.
We should settle it now.
Oh, my new outfit.
Decide which beast is the biggest danger, then speak to Shrill Sunderbuck about a course of action.
I'm so tempted to use some transmutation charges. Okay, let's have a chat with all of them. Hodgins. Again, my apologies. The rise of the Graveling Patriarchs has the scamp on edge. Where did the Gravelings come from? Edelburn's presence kept them underground. When he was defeated, they just sprung up everywhere. We've been arguing which Patriarch is the most dangerous. Which one are you most concerned about? I spotted him. Well, heard him a few weeks ago. I call him the Howling King. I've seen him summon a dozen Gravelings with a shout that would chill Grenth. What's your plan on stopping him? In my research, I learned the Flaming Scepter mages of old Ascalon are buried here, with their weapons. A pair of their scepters would certainly kill the Howling King. Where are they? The old journals don't pinpoint exact burial sites, but I've narrowed it down to the most likely. Okay, I'll think about it. Dether.
The Wheel of Progress.
Those two don't realize the Ghost Eater represents a new dangerous foe we don't know anything about. We need to go down there and kill it. What's so dangerous about a Graveling that eats ghosts? As long as it eats them, you're safe, right? That's what those fools keep saying. The problem is we don't know anything about it. What if it can phase through walls like ghosts? We'd be defenseless against it. What's your plan to fight it? It's simple. I plant bait. Gravelings come. You annihilate them with turrets and focus on the Patriarch when it shows its ugly face. And what do we use for bait? I can craft it out of the pheromones of Graveling females. How do we do that? Gravelings have been invading the catacombs for centuries, so there are a lot of defenses built to kill them. The southeast section still has working ones. You had another question. Oh, besides the Patriarch, I've categorized 5 types: regular, stalker, scavenger, breeder, and pillager. What's the difference? Regular Gravelings will knock you down and try to rip your legs off. The others are nastier. What do you know about the scavengers? Scavengers will knock you down and tear into your entrails with sharp teeth. Stalkers? Stalkers will burrow underground and pop up beneath you. Watch for signs of re-emergence and move fast. Oh yes, they're also poisonous. Great. Pillagers? Pillagers vomit flaming bile and grave rot. It'll burn a hole right through your armor, skin, and bones. Don't linger in it. And then finally, breeders. Breeders will knock you down like the others, but they also spawn tiny and vicious versions of the full-grown Gravelings. Okay, and Zark. My colleagues remain ignorant. The Graveling Patriarch they need to worry about is Colossus Rumblus. How could I not go for Colossus Rumblus? Fortunately for everyone, I have the ideal method for its defeat. What's your plan? Finally, someone will listen to reason. First, we gather ghostly essence. Then I reverse the process to coat us in spirit energy, effectively making us ghosts. Hold on. Don't you have to be dead to be a ghost? Negative. We'll appear as ghosts to other ghosts. However, which is vital for the second part of my genius plan. Which is... the ghost of War Master Grass lurks in his chambers beneath us. As ghosts, he will recognize us as one of his kind, and we shall recruit him to kill the Patriarch. Increase our numbers to attack theirs, I'll think about it. Right, I think I'm ready to make a decision. Oh, I can see Bashiel's kids have woken up. We don't mind. Oh, well, I'm speaking on behalf of all of us. We don't mind waiting. These guys are waiting long enough for me. It's the least I can do is wait for him to come back. I fully understand the plight of a parent. Maybe I will just let them know whilst we wait, I'm going to fix this outfit. There we go. Okay, so let's come back into here. The leggings were Rotstalker. The boots were... I think I was using the researchers shoes. There we go. And then the gloves, I believe, were also researchers. Just because they're really minimalistic like that. It will be 3 transmutation charges. That's nothing. Then if I come back here, go into dyes, we want to grab Abyss, which will be, if I sort this by color, by hue, we want to go up here. There's Abyss. Put that on the boots. Like so. And then we want to change the color here to enameled crimson. Where is enameled crimson? There it is. Apply. There we go. And now all is right in the world once again. Very happy about that. Something I was considering doing is actually replacing the mask. I've been using this red eye mask. This one, glowing crimson. But what I might do is actually go back to the Wraith one. I like that it's different from the rest of the set. It will use yet another transmutation charge, but I have been informed by so many of you that it doesn't matter. Like, I will one day own so many of these. Whoa, look at that helmet on Zinja. That's really cool. Wow. Not seen anything like that before. I wonder if there's anyone else around here that we can chat with. It doesn't seem like it. But yeah, this is my very first time being properly in a Dermond Priory camp. Of course, my next quest, my next main story quest, will see me allying and visiting the Dermond Priory base of operations, or at least running into my mentor over in Lion's Arch, which I am very excited about. And that will probably be in the next episode. I don't know if I'll be able to squeeze it into this one on account of us having done so much in the past couple of days. But I will say, so far, I'm enjoying the dungeon. And yeah, I don't want people to get necessarily upset that we're breezing through this. I know people have already tried to nerf themselves suitably to make this a bit harder. I'm not that bothered about the difficulty, you know, at this point. I'm here for the story, and I'm really enjoying the general layout of these and how quick they go as well. Because I'm guessing as a byproduct of the game's horizontal progression, dungeons and I guess whatever the version of raids are, if Guild Wars 2 even has raids, they're not built with the idea of, I mean, maybe they are, but I was going to say maybe they're not built with the idea of farming them, looking for a specific item. Like, these are here more as set pieces to help you better understand the world. I really, really, really want to learn more about the Char, and more about the humans, and more about Ascalon, and more about these twin blades. And of course, again, I'll make notes on all of this and more. And again, to sort of ask the question of you guys, to me, it makes sense to make these notes after the fact, but something which I'm tempted to do moving forwards is, at the very least, when we are playing the game, I open the notes and screenshot certain text boxes. So for example, I could come over to Death of Tremblebones, ask about the gravelings that eat ghosts, and then just to give you like a sort of idea of what I mean, and I think there's already some examples in here somewhere, but if I go and open up my notes now, hopefully these will appear.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, let's see. There we go. So as you can see, I've already been making some notes on Balthazar, Grenth, and Lissa. And these, I acquired, these screenshots from the statues of the respective gods at their plazas in Divinity's Reach. And I know that this is very rudimentary. I've not yet done all the note-taking. But what I want to do, I think, moving forwards is, in order to better necessitate your enjoyment of the series and also not waste too much time of me sat there note-taking, I can get a screenshot like I just did, come over to my notes app, paste it in, and then that's there, and I'll just sort of tidy it up after the fact. As opposed to pasting it in, then you watch me sit here and go, Death Tremblebones told us all about the Gravelings. ... You get what I mean. So hopefully that's like a nice middle ground where we can all enjoy the note-taking without it going overboard, I suppose. And that way, again, you get to be there, I suppose, at least for a little bit of what I'm trying to do with the game and absorbing the information as we play. How are your days going so far then, folks? There we go. Let me have a look at my Wizard's Vault. How many more dailies do I need? 2 more. Create 1 item with the Mystic Forge. Defeat 10 enemies in Cantha. And complete 1... I'm not going to be able to do this today then. Cantha is a region in the End of Dragons expansion. That's sad. That's really sad. Never mind. Pretty good. I'm visiting my mother with my daughter. Very nice, Kara. Spending too much gold? If only we could all be so lucky, huh? To have that gold at our disposal. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing with mine at the minute. I'm currently sat on 129. And as I see it, I don't really, as of now, have anything I'd want to spend it on. I did see, I think it was a greatsword skin, which I know this was before I received the swords earlier this episode. There was a really cool greatsword skin that I think you can get from the black market auction. No, black, what's it called? Black Lion. Sorry. Black market. But then you could sell it over here if you'd like to. Like, now, hear me out. From everything I'm hearing about legendaries, they're meant to be these incredibly difficult, grindy things to sort of aim towards. It's 2,000 gold, which to me doesn't seem outlandish. Like, look at that. That's incredible. And again, how much was Twilight? I think it was a similar value, wasn't it? About 2,000 gold to get Twilight. So, I don't know. From everything I've heard, I was expecting them to be northwards of 10,000 or something. Welcome back. Let me quickly read what other people have said here. Both are asleep, idly working on legendary armor. That's a long-term project. Not even at the armor yet. Still doing Draconis Mons for Aurora. I made some appointments for checkups. Other than that, uneventful. Although I did finish the base game story today. Did you like the credit song? Hopefully he sleeps now. Okay. Aww. Bashil's son. I started typing up Bashil. I hope he feels better soon, my friend. Are you all ready to continue? No rush on my end. There we go. Awesome. I'm so thankful for these guys coming to join me as well. And again, on a dime, they were like, "Yeah, let's do it." That's really cool. And I know this isn't a luxury that only I'm afforded because I'm the guy making the videos. I've seen in the Discord and in the guild chat. I'm doing Zark's plan. I'm gonna keep it a secret. Oh no! Did we all get the vote? I voted Zark. How can we not fight a creature called Colossus Rumblus? It's too good. It's too good. I also thought the idea that we become ghosts and then recruit someone is just really cool. Okay, let's go. I don't know how to go or where to go, but let's go.
Hear that? Sounds like, damn it.
A Graveling Burrow? There it is. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. There we go. Go with Zark to the Lover's Crypt. Sorry. Okay. So we're gonna go back to where we fought that boss before, which we know is on the far eastern edge. So, oi, bloody hell, that was scary. I thought I was going to fall into that. Now we're back here, and I believe this was the area with all of the... Oh, wait, I think they're... Yeah, they are. Gargoyle Head. I was going to say, this is the room with all of those fire traps that Mistlock was fighting off against. Oh, I am taking a lot of damage. Probably because I'm being lazy. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I will try and do better. That was really, really lazy. Let's go for the heal. Yeah, I got a bit too overconfident, overzealous. And Spider Queen dead. Nice. We will loot up and we will go. Another Fallen Adventurers pack. I'll open all of this after the dungeon as opposed to doing it now. There we go. Oh, Graveling Stalker Elite Graveling Howler. Oh my god. Are we doing this? I don't feel like I should be the one to pull. I feel woefully underprepared. Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. You've convinced me. Okay, I've feared them. Locust. Pop my shroud. We need to drain their health. Okay, Locust Shroud again. AoE. Launch up here. Oh, we've lost someone. Kara is down. Hold on, Kara. I'll be with you in a second. Oh, no, I think you're back up. Never mind. Oh, no. Kara is still down. Hold on. Let's go get Kara. I don't know if this is a wise decision or not. Oh, they're killing Kara. I think we're just going to go for the kill. I think we need to go for the kill. And then we can get them back. Because otherwise, I think we're going to be taking too much damage. There we go. Leave Shroud. Debuff. Locust. There we go. Elite skill for the fun of it. Go into here. Drain again. Very nice. Leave Shroud once again. And then this should be fine. We should have it. Oh, he's evading. Ah, he ate all of my ability there. And done. Very nice. And then let's go and revive the lovely Kara. Sorry, Kara. Tried to revive, but the traps were too strong.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, there's loot there that I missed. Wait, Zinja fell. No, Zinja.
Excellent timing.
Okay, let me come back and grab these, and then we'll move on. Gargoyle head. Yeah, this is incredibly fun.
Time to do some real damage.
Dodging. Almost got him. And there we go. Very nice. Deal that head over there. Go for the stun. Or the AoE, sorry. Very good. Okay. So now we want to keep going over here and then jutting off to the west. If we're going to the Lover's Catacomb. Now, can we jump down? Probably, but that seems too risky. Oh, wait. Have we lost more people behind us? Wait, what happened? More traps? Okay, let's wait. I think they're now coming back. Yeah, Kara's on her way. Or do we need to go back and get Kara? I can't tell if Kara's down. No, Kara's up. There we go. Slash cheer. Woohoo! Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so let's return to the scene of the crime where we killed the king. Now, will anything be up here? There is. Oh, he's rapping. you heard Grass. Hold the line. Send the intruders to Grenth. Me and Grenth are buddies. Send me there if you want, but he'll send me straight back. There we go.
Die, invader.
And you gotta think, this is just the first dungeon. I love how story focused it is. And again, maybe if I'd played Char, a lot more of this would resonate with me. Not that this isn't resonating, I should add. It's more that, of course, Ear and Mistlock are relative unknown variables for me in the game up until this point. Like, I don't really know a whole lot about them outside of like what I've seen from them in that brief cutscene over in Divinity's Lion's Arch. What is this bag of wondrous goods? 3 tales of dungeon delving. Oh, very nice. I will have to look into how that works. Okay, I've been a bit cheeky here because... Dodge out of the way! Woohoo, we got the evade. Nice. I was going to say I've been a bit cheeky here because I probably shouldn't have pulled them. I don't know if this is common etiquette, like, for people just to pull, or if they're like, let's let Andy do it because he's the noob here. And we need to show him how it's done. Oh, is this... Oh! Ah, spiders! Oh, no! Do we need to kill the spiders to progress? Oh, this is awful. Okay, hold on. Let's do some of these. I'm gonna die. We're good. We're good. Drain. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. That was really close. Did you see how low my health got? Yeah, so this isn't something we can do. We're going to have to go back down and round. So down here and then left. The more you know. The more you know. I had a feeling that was the case because I felt a bit of resistance from the party when I went over there. That's cute, though, that they then ambush you with spiders as if to say, it worked before, but not this time. Okay. We're going in.
Get off our land.
Okay, Shroud. So if you can no doubt tell, I am really enjoying Necromancer. I don't know if there's any other weapon combos folks would recommend, but to me, sorry, I got minor hiccups coming in here. To me, the Axe and Warhorn just feels really good. I thought Axe and Torch was nice as well.
Lovers in life, bound eternally in death. Think of the concentrated ecto-undeath distillate.
The
now,
ecto-undeath distillate.
And transmit the undeath essence to my storage unit.
Okay. I wonder who that's meant to be. What goddess that is. It's the sort of thing that I can cross-reference right back to the statues that we encountered back in Divinity's Reach. I wonder if it paints a picture of how the religion from these old days of Ascalon relates to the modern religions over in...
I'll just be a few moments. Easy enough to keep them from my equipment, I imagine.
Okay. Over in Kryta. I think Ascalon and Kryta are fantastic names as well for like human civilizations and nations. Really good. Good fantasy names. There we go. But from what I can gather, obviously this rift between Char and humans has long been simmering, and of course 200 years ago it came to a head when the events that we've just seen unfolded. But then I wonder, like, there must have been some level of reparations since then. I have encountered Char, as you know, I've been sort of catching up with Endith 20 on this Necromancer. There are a couple of Char who are Lion's Guard. One of which, I think the last one I ran into was down in Kessex Hill somewhere. So clearly some Char have moved past that history and are now welcoming of this alliance between humans and Char once again. We're only at essence obtained 31%. Do we have to like click this in order to speed it up? No, I think we're just gonna wait here for a while. I wonder if this is the sort of thing where you can come back multiple times and do different objectives, which kind of reminds me of variant dungeons from FF14. if that is the case. I don't know if I'll do all variants right now, but that would be a really cool feature and might even be the earliest example of such a thing. Can't think of many other games which have tackled dungeons in a similar way. It's something that I love in games and will no doubt dictate what I do in this sort of content. I love collecting. I love collecting mounts. I love collecting pets. I love collecting skins. It's what kept me playing the World of Warcraft for so long. The transmogrification system, the wardrobe, being able to run a dungeon or a raid and unlock a new appearance that I could then use at a later date. I love that. And just slowly amassing this really extensive collection I find incredibly enjoyable. And I think, and I know there's been some discussion about this in the comments of these videos, I think that's what threw me off a little bit when I looked at some of the skins for mounts, for example, was seeing that a lot of them are earned through the Black Lion Trading Company. And I'm not opposed to that, of course, because the game's free to play and you know, they've got to earn money somehow, in some way. I just hope that there are skins for mounts. And of course, I know you got these legendary weapons you can earn in game like Twilight and whatever the other one was that we saw earlier. But I hope that there are similarly mounts and minions and all sorts that require a similar level of investment. This is the low point, in my honest opinion. Too long, indeed. Yeah, they agree that this is slow. I wasn't sure if it was just me. Like, considering how quick the rest of the dungeon is, this does feel odd to me. That this is now just like, yeah, let's drain these for 5 minutes.
I could outrun a centaur.
I can't believe that we might even get level 50 at the end of this. Like, that's mad. There we go. Any more? Have a quick sip. Doesn't seem like it. Can I chat with him while we're waiting? No. Zark does not want to converse with me. Understandable. Unless he'll chat now. You come seeking knowledge. Yes, would you like to chat with me?
Knowledge cannot go beyond one's experience.
No. Why do I have a shield? That was cool. I'm guessing that's a guardian perk. Then again, back when we farmed this, we didn't know what boons were. Are boons like a more recent addition to the game? Are these boons? Are these, is what they are, just buffs? I'm none the wiser. I remember the
of ecto-undeath distillate. Now to make us ghosts.
Oh wow, look at that. Hey, that's sick. All right, let's grab the chest. Ooh, what was that? Major Sigil of Ghost Slaying. Very cool. Okay, let's go and recruit War Master Grass, shall we? Let's go check it out. Honed Kabbalist Coat of Strength. That might, well, is better than what we currently have. Spider Hatchling. So even though we're disguised, we are still allowed to actually interact and fight. Cool, 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 cool. So for this, we want to go all the way around the edge and then cut up through there, which is the same way we came last time. There we go. Yeah, I think in the next episode, we'll do Caudicus's Manor. Because I do know of Mayor Caudicus, because he's come up a little bit when we were over in Beetleton. He came up, I believe, in my very first episode of Guild Wars 2, or my very second episode. When we were wandering around Divinity's Reach, there's a lot of people. Whoa. We've not been in here before. Look at this. Have I come the right way? I think so? War Master Grust. Let's recruit him.
Thank the gods. He must be the reinforcements. It feels like we've been here for ages.
We need to defeat the Gravelings.
Horrible creatures have overrun the hall. Find them back immediately.
Oh my god, okay, we're going to have to do this quickly, because if not, we're going to get overwhelmed. Oh no. And I completely fumbled on the dodge there. All right, Shroud, Drain. Dodge. I may have bitten off more than I can chew. Andy soloing. I didn't mean to. I didn't realize how far ahead I'd run. I just didn't want to be a drag. Absolute Giga Chad. Thanks, guys. Aura farming. I wish. I wish. I didn't realize how much further ahead I was. I thought you were there. That's so awkward. Oh, dear. So we've got two more burrows. So they dealt with burrow 1 while I was too busy trying to solo burrow 2. That makes sense. I didn't realize there was one behind me. I rolled a 1 on my perception roll. Sorry, guys. Fortunately, I didn't cause any problems, which is all that matters. And there we go. Elite Graveling Howler and the Scavenger is defeated. And then we've got one more over here. Surrounded by some elites. Okay. There we go. And then one big drain. Never mind. We immediately got feared. There we go. Nice. And then we've got another chest to open back here.
Now, we must find the leader of these creatures.
Wow. So much loot. It's crazy just how much you get.
At the moment, but I've discovered a structural vulnerability.
Lead the way. No barrier can stop me from defending my homeland.
So will Zark lead the way?
Cascader will dislodge the rocks blocking the Graveling tunnels. The ethereal flux oscillator indicates an open path in the next room. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. So it should be here? Yeah, here we go. And in here it says explore the Graveling tunnels. It's Misty. Rockfall chamber discovered. And what, we want to drop down here and go through? Locate Colossus Rumblers. Colossus Rumblers is such a great name. Colossus Rumblers. It was honestly what sold me. I will admit, what sold me was the idea of becoming ghosts. Colossus Rumblers was a close second, though, for me. There we go. Heal these guys. Transform. Oh, I cannot tell you how good it is to just drain them of their life like that in an AoE. It is so good. Lair of the Patriarch. There he is. Look how big his thing is at the top. Colossus Rumbless. Are we doing this, guys? Oh boy, he's a big one. I love how big he is on his action bar. Okay, let's do this. Are we all here? Zinja's on their way. All right, let's go. How is this going to go, I wonder? Well, right now we are cooking him alive, which is par for the course. Dodging. Okay, we're good. Almost got him. Almost got him. There we go. Nice.
I'm grateful for your help. Let us rejoin the front lines to repel the invaders. Look for me there, brave soldiers. I would be glad to have you fighting by my side in the coming battles.
Thank you, War Master Grast. And off he goes. And now back to our regular forms we turn.
Considering I had no firm idea what would happen, I'd say that was a successful experiment.
I would agree.
So tell me, how do you feel? Nauseous? Any pain in your head or feet? Can you taste colors?
Can I
Never
taste
mind.
colors?
I'm sure you'll survive. Anyway, be proud. Today, you furthered the bounds of science.
I mean, I can't not celebrate that. That's awesome. You've defeated this threat to the Ascalonian Catacombs. I received 20 Imperial fragments, 34,000 XP, and Tales of Dungeon Delving. Look how close I am to level 50. Isn't that mad? Isn't that just absolutely crazy? Event rewards 80 Tales of Dungeon Delving? What? And then level 49 rewards. Okay, I need to ask them. Spent in Lion's Arch to purchase rare and exotic gear. And the legendary crafting components used in creating legendary weapons. Is it worth me using these dungeon delving tales now or to wait for legendary crafting? Okay, now while they hopefully respond, bag of wondrous goods. We definitely had some other satchels in here. 3 fallen adventurers backpacks. We definitely had some more. There we go. Fallen adventurers. Let me deposit, compact, and then what I will do, because I think this makes the most sense. If I go to salvage, I can then look in here. If it's only a minor upgrade, I'm not going to worry, which I know might sound strange, but it's mainly because I just cannot be bothered to do all of the transmog stuff again. Strong Black Earth Trident. That is better. Brand new axe. Hearty Iron Axe of Hobbling. That is much better than what I currently have, so let's go and equip that. There we go. Anything else? Anything else? Strong Magician Coat. It's such a minor upgrade that I'm fine sticking with what I have. Again, just to save that additional use. There we go. Perfect. And then if we deposit, compact, there we go. Right, what are we saying in the party chat? Depends what legendary you want to go for. Some of them use dungeon currency, some don't. They're mostly for the dungeon sets, but there's the occasional collection doodad for later. Just use them now and have fun with it. I believe the Lego items are 500 tokens. So basically get cosmetics if you like stuff. You can always get more later. They're also used for runes. For example, the best healing runes are from dungeon currency. Okay. Whereabouts in Lion's Arch? I think that would be a nice way to round off tonight's activities. Let's go see. Let's go see what we can potentially get our hands on. I'm also wondering, it's somewhere in there? Oh, I don't know. I think Bashiel may have put a ping down. Oh, let me grab this waypoint while I'm here so I can get back here easily. There we go. Okay. I think they moved them south. Southish by the southern portal set. Oh, I think I may know what they're talking about. Because I think I went to look at them and then I got a little bit concerned that maybe I was going to have dungeons spoiled for me. I'll ask them if it's safe to click on or if there's going to be like big spoilers. You can also come back here for the other 2 explorable paths for more story at some point. Oh, we definitely will. Was it here? Oh, I think I'm interrupting a guild meeting. RP. This is cool. I feel like I'm a creep. I'm gonna get out of the way. I feel like I'm intruding. Sorry, guys. I did not mean to ruin the RP session. All right, let me come back up here. Thanks, folks. One final question before I visit the NPC. Are there potential story spoilers when I interact with them? Like a dungeon called Logan's Betrayal might ruin the plot. Lol. Could you imagine if Logan just suddenly turned tail and killed everyone? So I think it's over here. Anvil reinforce. Okay, Bashiel is checking for me. Thank you, Bashiel. Only the names of the dungeons. So if I click quickly... Oh, God. Armor pieces? Ascalonian. Okay, I've not seen anything. So in here, we've got all of the Ascalonian set. Armor exotic. Ascalonian performer. Ascalonian performer mantle. Complete the Ascalonian Catacombs explorable paths at least 4 times to purchase. This seems to be an entirely different set. Look at that. That's actually really, really nice. I like that a lot, actually. Ascalonian Performer Mantle. Vestments. Gloves. Hold on. Gloves. There we go. Pants. And shoes. I quite like the mantle. Okay. And then you can buy more of the tonic. You can buy a better potion of ghost slaying. And then down here, you've got different variants of the same gear. I see. Reinforced scale. Oh, that looks pretty cute with my my existing what do you call it? Dye system. Cool. Well, let me give these guys a proper thank you. Well, folks, I cannot thank you enough for taking me through my first dungeon. I really enjoyed going to go away and make some notes. The Ascalon / Char plot is very interesting to me. They're fun. Feel like proper adventures. It was a blast anytime. Hey, awesome. Fantastic. Well, I think then the last thing I'll do for this recording, and then I'm going to go and edit this all together, is to go into here, and I want to look at what the lovely Spellbound tutor sent me. Mistlock Sanctuary. I mean, this looks stunning. Before I'm even in there, this looks amazing. So, if this is a small taste of what I'm about to see, then I might be in my new home. Whoa. Okay, it was not. Whoa! Look how many people are in here. Are we in space? Hold on. Oh, we are. Look at this. It's very. Wait, is that low gravity? Oh my God! Look. Whee! Wahoo! That is really, really cool. Crab Toss Sanctuary Crew. I'm gonna have to leave that alone for now. Look at that. What a shot to end on for this episode. Ladies, gentlemen, and friends from Beyond the Binary, thank you as always for watching. I'm loving this game, and I hope these videos and this journey continues to excite you and make you happy. I will do one final plug. If you've made it this far, any and all support through the use of I think you can use super chats or something in the comments. If you've got like a couple dollars and you want to throw it my way, I'd greatly appreciate it. There's the Patreon. You can come and subscribe over on Twitch, all of the above. No pressure though. Please don't feel pressured into doing so. Only if you enjoy the content and want to support me in some shape or form. For now though, I'm going to go. I'm going to go and edit all of this together for your enjoyment. So until next time, thank you for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Farewell.